Hello again. I am back in Dark Age of Camelot, and I just realized I didn't edit my stream info. So I better do that. Champion time. Okay, updated the stream title, and we can carry on carrying on. Um, I am playing my champion, just leveling him up still. I am unfortunately going the wrong way is what I'm doing. We want to go south. The other south. Right? Yes, cross the bridge. Oh, I could turn in some stuff still. That's what I could do. I could try that. I think I've got some of these left over. Yeah. One. Two. Three is enough to level me. Good. Train. I had good news and bad news today. My wife got a promotion at her work, which was awesome. And the bad news is somebody stole my motorcycle today. So I'm not really in the mood to go. Well, D&D is, or D&D, DAOC is going to be a catharsis, put it that way. I didn't get speed either. Wow. Oh, I did get speed. It just sucks, that's all. So, go beat this guy into a higher level. Take out some poor dragons or something. Drakes. And, I don't think I've got a single RP. I actually thought about waiting until one of the task zones was here in Hibernia and just running out there and getting killed by the first person that comes along, because it would probably put me up to like 1L4. I don't know if I have to kill something or just attack something. Anyway. Today has been a mixed blessings day. I'm really, really proud of my wife for getting a better position where she works. It's awesome. It's going to be great for her. I'm really sad that my little Honda Ruckus has been nicked, though, because the odds are not very good at getting it back. And it happened late enough, I couldn't phone the insurance to find out how much is covered, if everything. Hopefully everything's covered. I thought I had replacement and everything else. But still annoying. Oh, hello there. How you doing, P&A? Yeah, thank you. I will pass that on. Anonymous internet person says thank you. But I'm like supremely happy for her, and she deserves it. So what am I missing? I have all the buffs up. I have a fire going. I need a lizard. That's what I'm missing. That didn't work too well. Or there. How are you doing tonight? Yeah. I mean, it's just a scooter. I don't have my motorcycle license. I took the course to get it and blew the last part of it. Even though you get 2 opportunities. And then when the weather got better, I was going to go back and try it again, because I could just do the test. And then the COVID thing came along. Oh man, right. Well, that answers that question, though. You're in pain, but you didn't have any problems other than that? You're all right? Yeah, right. Oh man, that sucks. I've only ever had to have minor surgery. Had my knee operated on when I was in the military. And even that was stressful enough. That should have given me a lizard skin or whatever. Yes, Drake wing, that's it. Ooh, better gem. Who is the next contestant? That one does not land well. Oh. Oh no. Oh, that's really too bad. I'm really sorry to hear that. And you gotta wait to do it again. I mean, I'm sure that sort of thing is unfun to begin with, so I would want to get it done and, you know, be done with it. Hopefully. Yeah. On the plus side, Champion is an amazing, fun little class. Not a lot, like a lot of things to do. Pretty much pull, debuff, and whack. But I can see it being fun to play this. Not quite Scald level, probably. Scald is probably better. Although I like the debuffs. I didn't think I would. It only has the one blast, but it's instant. That's good. And it doesn't have a, you know, stun, but you can't have everything. Okay, face, Zot. Debuff, debuff, debuff. Yeah, I know. And this attack here, which is the 60% slow too for 19 seconds. So slow somebody, spin around them, and hit the large weapon. It's not a stun, but or root them and run behind them. I could see that too. I have seen champions that are sword and shield, and I have to assume that they've put some into sword or shield. Hello, Sour My Diesel. If you sprint while you sit. Say what? Oh, I'm caught up. I'll try that next one. Hello. Welcome. Well, I'll have to see what happens when I try that. Sprint while sitting. I would have expected to say you can't do that. That would make sense. Okay, sit. Sprint. You prepare to sprint. I'm no longer ready to sprint. I prepare to sprint. I would have to sit down and compare that to not doing that to see if it does it any better. People like to pull things on people too. And I would have expected it to just say, you can't sprint, you're sitting, you moron. But maybe not. Pull. Zot. 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 I do get impatient with how slow the swings can be on two-handed. Or the miss rate, 26.43%. I mean, I know that'll go down as I go up, but still. Oh, Champ has been just amazing. I'm really enjoying it. I mean, I do have to sit. Here's sit without sprint. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, tune into Twitch and watch a guy count. I'll compare that to the next dragon here. Buffs. That's still got 10 minutes on it. And we need the Tinder again. And now dot, debuff, debuff, debuff. And whack. Okay. Now, I haven't looked at the relic situation. Maybe that's affecting how the champ is doing too. But yeah, I've soloed oranges and reds and I'm 26. Oh yeah, I was leaving that open to count my Hibernian Drake wings. Okay. 1, 2. I don't know if I had this going before. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 was about when I got to there. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, about the same. Now, definitely with a fire running there. We will try another dragon, and this time I will sprint and see what it does. That's why I left it without sprinting this time. So I've got a result that didn't have a Tinder, and now it has a Tinder going. So the last one I was recovering with the Tinder running, and then I will try it again this time after I finish this guy off with sprinting in the mix to see if it counts for less. Okay, fire's still running. Down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That is faster. 13. It went down again. 13, 14. That is faster. That is stupid. That is a bug, I presume. But thank you for showing up and telling me that, Sour My Diesel. How you doing? I don't know if you've been by before or not. But always good to get a good tip. Now I just got to remember that while I'm sitting there doing nothing, I'm not sitting there doing nothing. I'm pretending to run. Yeah, I can only imagine how good Champion is going to get by the time it's got a bunch of RAs behind it and, you know, in a group that gives you speed. And all that. Plus, you know, higher level values in Valor and Sword and stuff like that. Okay, so I'm not bothering to count, but I will keep clicking sprint every time it says I'm no longer ready to sprint. And I will try that again later sometime and just see that, it is true a couple of times over, because that seems like a remarkably silly thing to have work, but it does appear to work, which is also remarkably silly. Come here, dragon. Come, let me show you my big sharp knife. Not very effectively. So what class do you play, Sour? What classes? Classes? Realm? Just curious. I mean, you probably play all three. A lot of people do. Well, that was done quick. That. I said, sit. Oh, they've gone. Looks like, anyway. Yeah, too bad. Dropped in to tell me that and left. That's okay. Just too bad. I don't know what that lizard was just doing there, but it looks like a very odd maneuver. Man, you go through those things quickly. Not the lizards, the fires there. That is cloth armor. That is no good. You are a large shield. I can't use large shields. And other than that, we have 6 Drake wings. I wouldn't know without trying it, but I mean, it seems to me the point of champ is to debuff people and then whack them as hard as you can, as fast as you can, to do as much damage. Particularly if you've just rooted them or something like that, because your debuffs last a minute, and then you've got to debuff them again. Probably less than that, because people will have RAs that decrease the effects or something. I don't know. So yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me either. And large weapons seem to do great damage. If I wanted to play hero, I'd go Celtic Spear. I wish it showed me on here. Oh, I still haven't grabbed the old icons. I was busy today. Busy putting up posters for my bike and everything. I liked Spear. I like this guy here, but I don't know what their role in RVR is. Try and take out the support, or peel off tanks that are trying to take out your support. Champ. But for that matter, tell me about hero too. Or are they more like Thane, where we used to put Thane as protecting the healer and stuff, and then use the spells for interrupts on the other side? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I hate to say it because I feel like an idiot doing it, but that sprint thing does seem to be doing something. Which is kind of dumb. But it does seem to achieve something, which is strange. So, not that you have to answer this if you don't care to, but are you going to have a long recovery time here before you can go back to a normal existence, even though the surgery didn't work? Oh, that's an unfair comparison because I didn't put this thing up. It died again. See, I need to try it without Tinder too, I guess, because that speeds stuff up, and it looks like it might speed up its own recovery thing too. Crap. Yeah. I hope you're not having to get a new one. You, sir, are yellow. You should be a breeze. Not difficult. Eight. When I get 9 of those, I'll probably finish a level off. Oh man, sorry to hear that. Either I didn't wait, which is entirely possible, or I'm an idiot, which is definitely possible, or this guy critted me like twice, because I am in danger of dying here. Ah, yes. Yes, well, this is what happens when you forget about the buffs. This is a champ with buffs. This is a champ without buffs. Okay, healer. I wanted to train anyway. Well, turn in my things. These go to Myrna? Myrna. Right. Teleporter. Yes. Right. Myrna is in Drumcane, I think. I should remember this and don't. No, I'm in the wrong one. I had a 50-50 chance, and not so much. Yes. There, what'll they give me for these? It's a brand new level, almost. I probably have enough phoenix eggs here. Almost. Look at that. Almost. Well, then we go play Branch of Hibernia. Frontier. Hey, Snare, I'll take one of those. We want to go through and around and then run back, don't we? So, my buff. The other buffs. And run away. Okay, so acuity for me is what? My intelligence? Just ran entirely the wrong way. Not the way I meant to go. Yeah, intelligence is the one that's raised here. It's at 103 for what it's worth. Everything else is at 60. So, okay, we're now going to conduct a ganker check. I don't know if anybody can be in here to kill me or not. I think they can. Yes, they can. And they are. There we go. Sprint. I just want to turn in the stupid branches. There we go. Now we can get out of here. They weren't trying very hard, whoever they were. Or their pet wasn't trying very hard. Or whatever it might be. I'll get through this gate and then I can think. I didn't sell. That's what I did wrong. Ah. Okay, well, they tried to debuff me or something, but it didn't land. Large weapon, that is orange. That will do. Large shield. Cloth armor. Well. I should have sold. I wasn't paying attention to anybody around me. What's in the rearview mirror doesn't count. Or something like that. Not exactly heroic, though. Maybe they didn't attack me because I didn't have a target, and if they attack me, I should get a target right away, right? Because I tried to face so I could face and then root them and see if that would help. And they didn't. Oh, I'm here to sell. Which means the arrow lurikine, basically. I am slow, but I do pick things up eventually. Usually. Not always. Okay. So now we want to go across the bridge, south, the other south, and we want to get speed. Thank you. And then, sadly, it is more lizards time. Hey, you'd know. Yeah, okay, so it looked like it was playing over me, but it was just inside my camera view. I'm using these buffs here, the Draught of Lesser Combined Forces, which is level 10. Is there a level 20 version? Because I found one at level 30, and I'll be able to use that soon enough, but that's, 3 levels from now. But I couldn't find one that was level 20, and I thought there was one in between. Obviously, what I probably need to do is... What was this person saying? I don't know what they're saying about Rangers. Okay. Somebody said in chat, when's the last Hib-specific nerf? And this person replied, they took away triple wield, cut the antlers off of stag form, and made Rangers healers. And I don't get the Rangers healers part. Because my Ranger don't got a heal, I don't think. Okay, so they're doing... God, what are they? Looks like they're clearing the whole field. Enchanter and... Oh, just an enchanter with their own Underhill companion, and they can probably clear the whole field, right? Well, we'll pull over here. Oh. Or they got the wrong class and some other class got a heal where they didn't think they would. Oh yeah, that stuff. One Drakewing. Okay, train. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. It's the same thing every time. Up Valor, up large weapons, and when I have enough points, put another point in parry. That's it. Oh, I'm already healed up. Seen a couple of funny names to my mind recently. One of them was an assassin like Nightshade or something named Lawyers. I guess, so that you could have, you know, Puny Shade was just killed by lawyers. And the other one was tech support. I like that too, since I used to work tech support. And as tech support for a software company, there was many times I would like to have been able to reach out through the phone and murder the person on the other end for being so rude or incapable. Yes, yes, which I appreciate. It's funny to see some of the lines that come up. I used to work for a company called Top Producer. They produced real estate software for real estate agents that helped them track all their contacts and the stages of all their sales and stuff like that. And the software was not, it was the best on the market, but it wasn't very well written. So we had 60 people in tech support and 700,000 customers across the US or something like that. And had 2 levels of tech support. If the first people, me and my coworkers, couldn't solve the problem, then we escalated it to the next level and they would solve the problem, period, over the phone, even if it took 18 hours or whatever. But yeah, we had some people that are, I mean, real estate agents, not to malign them in any way, they tend to be sort of type A personalities. So, you know, you get people screaming in your ear that we had to fix the problem. Well, what were you most recently doing? Well, I got this, this was a while ago. I got this CD with 1 million addresses on it, so I loaded it into the software. You did see in our manual that the software is not supposed to have more than 20,000 contacts in it, or it can cause problems. No, it says it everywhere. If you looked at the manual at all, you should have noticed it. Anyway, that's your problem. We're going to have to take out your contacts. No, can't do that. Dumb. No, I have to select a target before I can debuff it or hit it. Helps immensely. So I remember the girl in the cubicle beside me was talking to somebody, and she said he was a real estate agent in Hollywood or something, and he was yelling over the phone at her that he was losing $1 million, wasting his time on the phone with her, and she got to fix his problem right now, but he didn't have time for it. And what he's supposed to do? Ship me your laptop and we'll fix it for you when it gets here. I don't know. It wasn't a bad job, but it was enough to drive you nuts sometimes. On live, I played a melee ranger because of the IP and PD. They took away PD and I made a nightshade, never looked back. Well, the changes sometimes completely alter a class, I admit. Uh-huh. I'm sure. We have a concentration of the people who liked playing on live but would rather play here. A lot of whom have returned to the game from before, and so they're giving advice based on what was true before, but maybe not true now or true on this server, and are, you know, have a wedge issue that is just the thing to them, the end of the universe, that this happened, and it's happening again. And yeah, I am not so attached to any class that I couldn't stop playing it and play something else if I had to. And I'm willing to admit that I don't know everything about every class. So if they suddenly made a change to champion that, you know, took away the debuffs or something like that, but gave them something else, maybe that's good, maybe that's bad. I'll go by what, you know, whether or not it works or whether or not it's fun, not whether or not it's sort of the tradition of the way things were done in the past on live years ago when I last played or something. Because honestly, I've never played one of these before. Now, I admit, I did get upset on live when they changed some stuff because they made some changes. Mythic made some changes every once in a while that seemed really asinine to my mind. But in the grand scheme of things, it's a game. I'll live. Well, I think what live, I mean, I'm guessing here, pure supposition, but I think what's happened on live is they don't have much of a budget for support. They're not going to be making very many changes. So the game has always had problems with balance. That's natural with different classes possible on each side. I mean, if it had the same 8 classes on each of the 3 sides, then they would just have to balance those 8 classes until everybody was picking roughly that equal percentage of the population or whatever, and away they go. But because the classes differ on each realm, the balance is much, much harder, and you can't satisfy everybody's preferred game style, and it makes it very hard to do that. So I think they've probably given up on that. They'll just get very loose with what everybody's got, because then it's easier on them. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. What I do know is that when I started a new character on live, there was hardly anybody playing, and I never saw anybody else leveling anybody up. Very rarely. I think this is a great setup here. I really do. This is an improved version over the DAOC that I remember, except that the population isn't like 1,000 people logging in per side like it used to be on Percival, 800 to 1,000 a side or whatever. But that's it. And I mean, that could come if it gets popular enough, although if it gets popular enough, Broadsword will probably dust off the lawyers or something. I don't know. I don't know what they can do about it, though. Oh, that's why. Boom. Set. And the buffs are down. I really like everything about this. I don't remember what things are new to here that were on live that I didn't know. I wondered about that too because I play other emulators too, right? The City of Heroes emulator and the Star Wars Galaxies one. And there is a Warhammer Age of Reckoning one that's a resurrected game too, but I haven't tried it yet. And the thing is, this is using the client from Broadsword, which is legally available to anybody. Anybody can download it. You download it from them. And then it's using server code that, as far as I know, was rewritten. It's not stolen code or anything like that. Somebody rewrote the code, same as what's happened with Star Wars Galaxies. It's rewritten code. City of Heroes is not, I don't believe. They started doing that, and then somebody leaked working code from the servers, and they just started using that, which was probably a mistake. But, so, I mean, they're giving away the client, so the client's free, and you're using the client in a different manner with some private code written by somebody that interacts with the client. So I don't know what legal status that has. It's probably kind of iffy, but they may not want to challenge it in court or anything like that because they run the risk of establishing that players of a game have a right to play it when the title has been discontinued or drastically altered or whatever. They may not want to set a case example of that anywhere. Or maybe the industry as a whole doesn't. I don't know. I know that I like playing this game, and I like playing it better on Phoenix than I did on Live. And I like playing Star Wars Galaxies, but it's still in a very long cycle, and I'm playing on the test server. There is that too, right? Like every time I've said to people, if you want to play this, you can just download the client and you can do that. But I also point out that you can play it on Live because you might want to play it on Live. It's just there's some restrictions on Live, classes you can't play, etc. There's other restrictions here. And on Live, you do have the option to just pay the monthly fee and access everything. And I mean, I did that for years. I've got no problem with paying for a game. Well, that was a good hit. Very good hit. I don't have any problem with paying for a game. If I like the game, I recognize that the company has to make money somehow. And quite frankly, I would rather pay a subscription fee for a game than have them decide to make it pay to win, and micromanagement or microtransactions and all that sort of stuff that you have to do. If a game has those, I'd leave. I really would. I mean, City of Heroes had microtransactions, but they were all costuming. So you didn't need it. But I want a game to be fair, right? When I played Star Wars Galaxies, we had an awful lot of gold farmers. Mostly from China, I believe. But I don't know for sure. Oh, really? Oh. Another reason not to play there then. I haven't been there in a while. The people at Sony Online Entertainment that ran Star Wars Galaxies came up with this warden system. And you could become a warden, which I did. And that let you, as you were going about playing the game, if you came across somebody spamming ads for gold, you could target them and hit a special chat command, which would shut down their ability to chat, take the last 10 minutes of chat that they had entered, and their location and name and account information and everything else, and ship it to support automatically. I never saw any of this information. It just did this automatically. And then they had people sitting on support who would go, oh, okay, yeah, that person's been spamming ads for selling gold for real money, and that's against terms of service. Deleted. And they would delete the account. And that gold spammer would disappear. And that was kind of cool because I got really sick of seeing those ads. And I don't have any time for people that want to spend money to get ahead. I really like that idea. I mean, if I'm playing against somebody and they beat me, okay, they beat me. I want them to have beat me because they were better at the game, not because they had stuff that they could never have gotten otherwise. But they dropped, $100 and got 500 million credits and could go and buy anything that anybody had anywhere on the server to be the absolute best, and then win fights without having any talent at it. And there were people doing that, and I got very tired of that. So, can't shut down the... Well, they could shut down the people that bought the gold. They tried to do that, and when they found it, they would do that. They would cancel the accounts or delete your character or whatever. But mostly they wanted to get the spammers. Because, people were paying for their accounts. And that would hurt revenue, and they don't want to do that. But they did have basically a zero tolerance policy on gold farming and gold purchases. And there were people that were, you know, really popular and really powerful and had all the best equipment, and then were gone the next day, and you don't know if they got deleted or if they just stopped playing, unless they showed up on the forums and said, how come my account got banned? Which of course happened. Okay. I don't know why I just said okay. It's not like it was a decisive decision. Yes, I'm going to do that. Yeah, I'm going to pull another lizard. Well, I remember when they were banning people on live for radar. I hope that hasn't been a problem here. Because you could see... you could see when people were running radar. I saw a video of it, of people that were running it and showing you what happens. But I saw tech support showing it too. And yeah, totally unfair. Particularly to people that were playing stealthers and stuff like that. When... And I don't get that. I mean, it is possible to be very good at this game and to have just the right combination of stuff. And what it takes is practice and effort and teamwork and all that good stuff, right? So why would you jeopardize all that by cheating and just trying very hard not to get caught? Then you got to change your email address and start all over again and start with a new guild and, you know, hope they haven't tracked your IP so that you can't come back at all, and they probably have, because it's not that hard these days. Then you're going to be VPNing every time you log in or getting banned again, and I don't know. I believe in sportsmanship. Well, yeah, it's the same people that paid gold farmers for money. I mean, they figured their time was valuable, they liked winning, and why should they have to wait to finish leveling up? Why not get power leveled? Why should they have to wait to earn enough credits to buy the best equipment? Why not just buy them with my credit card? It's only $1,000 or whatever it might be, $100 or whatever, to get so many million credits, and then I can go buy all the stuff I want. We have a society that's like that. Oh, I'm sorry they were on Hibernia too. Did they get banned? I mean, did they ban a whole guild? Right. Well, good for them. I mean, the devs or support or whatever you want to call it, moderators. Because the game is only as good as it is fair. And like I said, I do not mind being beaten by somebody in a game. I know I've got, you know, whatever level of talent, and other people are more talented, and other people have more experience, and other people have better equipment. I just want it to be as fair as it could be. Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, being a caster on Hibernia is probably the way to go, really. A bunch of casters, that is. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that will do it. I remember playing with a guy on live, Midgard Percival, and I don't remember his name, but I do remember joining a random group. And this group would be running across the countryside, old frontiers, and then they'd suddenly change 90 degrees, and a minute later we come across an enemy group and surprise them. And that happened a couple of times before I clued in that the guy who was running the group must have been using radar. I mean, I quit and made my excuses. But I had no proof, but it sure seemed like it. We surprised an awful lot of people. And I mean, he led us unerringly there over mountains and through forest, and boom, there's the enemy group sitting there recovering or whatever they're doing. And I'm sure he must have been running radar. And I really have no time for that. I don't want to get ahead by cheating. Perfectly legal means of getting there, fine, no problem. That's what gamesmanship is about. But not cheating. How many wings we got? Almost 10. I think that'll get me close to the next level. If I can get 10. Not that. Not that lizard. I just don't get the desire to do all that. I don't know. I mean, I get winning is fun, but I don't feel like I've won if, or I wouldn't feel like I've won if I was cheating to do it, you know. Then it's just the I enjoy making other people suffer sort of thing by constantly being beaten or whatever. But it's not playing a game. Come on, wing number 10. There we go. Okay, we'll go turn those in. Legan. Not Kane. That's okay, as long as it's applied. Two things that can happen with private servers that I don't like. It can be not applied equally, and then that's bad. And the second thing is you can discover that the people that are running the game are making... Hello, how you doing, Actual Kevin? You could discover that the people that are running the thing are making deals behind... to give advantages to characters, and I wouldn't want that to happen either, but I don't think that's happening here. We would have heard rumors of it already. Well, just my 2 bits worth. How you doing tonight, Actual Kevin? Oh, hey, an orange cloak. No, one of the Star Wars Galaxies servers, privately run by a couple of different individuals, had a fair number of people playing it. I don't remember, it was a couple of hundred or something like that, but it's pretty good. And then everything fell apart because it became public knowledge that people had been sending money, real world money, to the people running the server, so that the people running the server would drop extremely rare items that they wouldn't otherwise have very much of a chance of getting into the inventory for their character. So somebody'd end up with something super ultra rare, which in that game is very, very rare. and get an advantage that way. And don't stand right on the teleporter. Come on. And that just destroyed that server. Yeah, only it would be more like $50 US for melee snare immunity, please. Yeah, this is a potential weakness with private servers in some games. It has been in Star Wars. Pay to win, they call it. Yep. And I'm not saying it's happening here. I haven't heard anything like that. I'm just saying that, almost, but not quite, that it has been a problem in other games, and that is one thing that would turn me off playing a game, is if I came across that sort of stuff. But I have to say again and again, I have not heard anything about that happening here or anything like that. These people seem to be doing a pretty good job, actually. Okay, now I will remember to train now. $27, we get 13% attack speed debuff. That's not bad. And 27, and we have 7 points remaining, and that is not enough up to up parry, so they're done, except for dragging the Valor debuff over that. So now we have 43 reduction on strength and con, 39 on dex and quick, and 13% attack speed debuff. That's actually really kind of cool, isn't it? And that should be that. Okay, yep. And I have branches of Hibernia, but I can leave them for now. Frontier. Oh, I see more people in the chat listed there. Hello, more people. Thanks for dropping by. I am basically just relaxing and leveling up this champion because he's fun. I gotta remember to sell right now or I'll forget again. And, well, commiserating with myself because somebody stole my bike today. Motorcycle, well, scooter, motorcycle thing. 50cc Honda Ruckus. Somebody nicked it this afternoon and I am unhappy. Matter of fact, I was planning on going for a ride today. Not so much. South. The other south. That south. South? South. Yeah. Yeah, it is. And the odds are probably not very good that I'll get it back, but who knows? I gave the cops a couple of distinguishing features that might get ignored by somebody who nicked it. So, we'll see. If not, that's what insurance is for. But I like that particular bike. On the other hand, if they replace the bike, if the insurance replaces it, and I'm pretty sure that's what I asked for. Yeah, it is. If they replace it, I won't have to go pay for the first maintenance. Either I'll get a newer bike, in which case I will still have to pay for it, but that'll be, a couple 100 kilometers from now. But it was overdue to have the first maintenance done. Didn't matter when it was done, but you got to go to the dealership to get it done. And if they give me a replacement that's already had it done, then that saves me, money. Bike hardly needs any gas. I think I've driven it 1,200 kilometers and possibly put $30 worth of gas into it. Probably more like 25. And, cheap to insure and everything else. $30 a month or something. But yeah, it is. It's kind of stupid. It's just a bike, whatever, right? But it is very sort of invasive when somebody nicks something that you own. And it makes me kind of angry that I can't go do something about it. with the person who nicked it and, say, a ball-peen hammer. But not that I'm normally that sort of person, but I am irritated, peeved. So, level up a fun character. If anybody hasn't tried it, Champion is being amazing right now. Very effective, very easy to level. I can kill oranges and some reds, and I'm not, you know, well equipped or anything like that. Hopefully that carries on all the way through to 50. Entirely possible. Entirely possible. Sit for a sec. It's a Honda Ruckus. It's just a little 50cc scooter. You just need a standard driver's license. You don't need a motorcycle license for it. It's cheap to insure. It is also the most popular moddable scooter out there. They make all sorts of kits where you can jump it up to 150, 250cc with a bigger Chinese CY6 engine or something like that. And you can extend the frame, and it's very, very popular for that. Lots of people like to mod the things. So I imagine that makes it fairly easily resold for all the components and everything. Yeah. Hello, Gumman Tony. How you doing? Welcome back. I talked to PNA, and I think I said hi to somebody who came in and left again, but and I greeted Gumman Tony just now and Actual Kevin when he showed up. But how's everybody doing? Thanks for coming by, the people that are in the background there and just lurking. Lurk away. But thanks for showing up. I'm doing fine. Yeah, doing fine. Too far away. Hey, lizard, come here. What we got now? Scale, orange, and better than what I have. No problem. A medium shield, which is better than what I have. No problem. Not using that shield, mind you, but I don't know. I don't know why I need it, actually. Hey, Lizard. Come over here. I have this shiny thing to show you. Like that. Quarter health. Gotta like it. Yeah, Champion's amazing. I have no RPs, so no RAs at all, but by the time I've got a few realm abilities into him, I think he's going to be quite interesting and fairly effective. Maybe they're only good at PvE, who knows? Not sit. Hit. It is a campfire. It is called a tinderbox. Ever Spark tinderbox. You pick them up when you're out on the frontier fighting mobs like this, and they don't hurt you, but they do heal you. So all my bars will recover faster here with that thing up there, and they give you extra damage too. But you don't pick them up as a result of RVR kills, right? You pick them up from doing this stuff. Hey, Mr. Wizard. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, the funny thing is I don't know if anybody rides bikes or if it's a common thing or not, but um there's these like good luck charms you can get that somebody gives you that you hang on the bottom of your bike. Well, somebody carefully took that off and left it on the ground beside the bike the other day, and I put it back on again, but I don't know why they'd take it off. And then the next day they nicked the bike. So maybe somebody came by and looked at it and thought, well, I'll just take that off because it's a distinguishing feature, and then I'll nick the bike. Oh, it's locked up. I can't do that. And then they came back the next day with wire cutters. Right. Okay. I don't know dirt bikes from anything, but I know it looks like fun. What have you got for a street bike, or do you have one at the moment? Not that I know those all that well either, to be honest. My inclination would be cruisers more than anything else. But then you might have guessed that. Ah, nice crit. Well, cool. Like I said, I long thought I should go and get my motorcycle license to get a bike and everything. And I went and did the Microsoft the motorcycle safety course, which ends with a test, and I didn't pass the test, and they give you 2 shots and then you're toast. Well, I made the same mistake twice, just troubleshifting from first to second. So I figured I'd go back and do that again, and then COVID comes along by the time I was ready to do it, and yeah. Right. Yeah. Well, I don't know why I never got my license years ago, but I never did. It's like I wanted to and just never ever got around to doing it for some stupid reason. I should have. Um, so I decide later on, well, yeah, I should go do that, and then didn't pass the test, but that's okay. I was going to go back and do it again. Just shell out 120 bucks to get a couple hours on the bikes at the school, and then somebody applies the test, and I'm legal to ride on the street. I still got to go do the official license test after that, but you can, ride around for a year or so and get some experience. Well, I bought a scooter instead because I didn't pass that and because COVID came along, and I rode the scooter around and I put 1,200 kilometers on it, and I'm actually fairly comfortable on that now. Yeah, I built up the right reflexes, I hope, and stuff. So if I ever go to write the motorcycle test, I just got to adapt to the fact that I have to shift. Whatever. I actually really like the scooters. I like having an automatic transmission because I don't drive stick in my car. Never have. Now, it doesn't mean I couldn't get a Honda CTX 750 or something like that. Or God forbid, a Goldwing. They're automatics too, but yeah. The Honda CTX or NTX 750 or 700, I can't remember, has a CVT. Well, I think they call it a DCT, but automatic transmission. And so does some of the Honda Goldwings. They're really big ass touring bikes. But I don't think I want an 800-pound bike. Yeah, they look nice. I've heard good things about them. What was the one I was looking at? There was a 400 I was looking at that I quite like the look of. That's supposed to be excellent too. Suzuki, I think. Oh, buffs are down. That's the other thing, is I keep forgetting to keep my buffs up, and I'm still mostly okay. I mean, I pulled an orange earlier and it killed me, but that's one out of many. So I imagine by the time this guy is 50 and has a good template and is in a group with somebody buffing the living crap out of him, he's going to be really effective. What are we at now? 6. Yeah, that was a good hit too. Crit. Yeah. It's insane how much bike you can buy in North America as a newbie. I mean, where we are here last year, some kid went out and bought a Gixxer leader bike, and then not allowed to go out on the highway with it. Didn't have his license, supposed to drive with somebody who's got their license with them at all times and only under 60 kilometers an hour and only on side roads, not on highways. Ignored all that. Him and his buddy drove up one of the major highways here, which is already one that's prone for accidents, and he killed himself the day he bought the bike. Just unbelievable tragedy. Yeah. A leader bike is just too much. Yeah, and I'm ultra cautious. I'm also not young and not a speed freak either, so I mean, a lot of young guys want to go really fast now. And I don't care about that. I like the process. Yep, definitely. When I was out on the ruckus, I assumed that everybody that was out there ready to kill me because they were ignoring me. And, you know, be as defensive as possible, of course. Oh, I'm not hitting the silly button. I got to test that again. Somebody showed up here and said that although it makes no sense, if you hit the sprint button while you're sitting resting, you will actually recover faster. And I have a fire going now, so we'll try this again. And see how long the recovery takes after the fight is over. Okay, so sit, hit sprint. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There. Everything recovered after 18. I just fought a yellow there. This is another yellow. We will not sprint the next time. Buffs are up, but this is not up. Not that that should affect anything there. Pull. Boom. 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 Whack. And kill. So I think I just counted the 15 there recovering from that fight. And then we'll compare it to not hitting sprint. With a fire. Set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Maybe I took a little less damage, but it looks to me like it doesn't make any difference. Unless the first time I just did that, there wasn't a fire going, which is possible. Try it again after this one. With sprint. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, okay. It does look faster. That is really, really a stupid bug. Moreover, it's just I feel stupid doing that. Like the guy showed up to, give me a harmless tip that does nothing but, looks like it could be doing something, and he can tune in later and see that, yeah, the moron fell for it. But counting it out, it actually does look like it is a little faster, which is silly. I don't know. I mean, this is what testing's for, right? But regen calculations are set whole amounts. Or set whole amounts. In other words, it should take roughly the same amount of time at 50 as it does at 30. Okay, sure. I always assumed it was going up percentages. And I can't think of any reason why sprint should affect that, except negatively or something, But if I keep counting it out there, and I guess I would have to be getting the same amount of damage each time to, taking the same amount of damage each time to really give it a fair test, and then run it 100 times and count the averages and all that, which is something a QA tester could do when they got access to all the metrics, and I don't have access to all the metrics. I mean, not that it's a lot of downtime to begin with. The endurance recovers fairly quickly. It's just the health that I worry about. And I don't go through that much power. What are we at? 9 wings. I'll get 10 and run back. And they should probably get me a good chunk of a level anyway. Nope, not 10 yet. Hey, Lizard. Come and see here, bitte. Which is pretty much almost the limit of my German. Other than ich möchte eine Tasse Kaffee. Which is kind of strange because my dad was born speaking German. Okay. Are you going to give me number 10? That didn't land. I hit it too early. No. No. Yeah. Well, if I'm doing these after this, I can do that. Set a timer on my watch or something. Nice crit. That's the other thing, is I think this guy's going to hit really hard by the time I get him up to 50. There's my 10. Oh, well, cool. Hello, Stunning Styles. Thank you very much. Hello, whoever else has arrived here. It says, Stunning Styles is rating with a party of 10. Cool. My bot hasn't caught up on counting who's here, but maybe Twitch has. How you doing tonight? Thanks for coming by, and thanks for bringing people with you. I'm just taking it easy on Phoenix Hibernia here. And leveling up a champion who has had his buffs drop. Time to sell all this crap anyway. I don't know. It says Stunning Styles is rating with a party of 10, and that's cool, but no 10. I mean, I've got the stats from OBS showing the totals, and it says, oh, there we go. There we are. Hello, Stunning Styles. Thank you very much. I can see the numbers now. My bot hasn't caught up, but it only checks every minute. So thank you very much for coming by. Thank you very much for rating. Much appreciated. And we'll do that again. I did that before when it showed you in chat, but I didn't see anybody show up. But now it shows a ton of people. Only my bot doesn't, which is kind of odd. Yeah, I don't know what's happening there. Because there's no Stunning Styles going. I see 22 viewers in stats. Maybe everything's delayed or something. But I don't see it reflected in the population of the chat. Unless a party of 10 showed up and 10 of them just decided not to stay, which is possible, of course. But no, there's a sudden jump in the stats for viewers, but not listed people. So I don't know what's going on there. But I will assume that Stunning Styles is out there with a party of 10 people and say, hi, thanks for dropping by. Much appreciated. Yes, I want speed. I want the teleporter. Do not stand on the teleporter, please. So I can go see Myrna and give her 10 young Hibernian drake wings, which I no longer need, and which probably smell like hell. Given the size of those things. I don't know where the hell I'm keeping them. I don't think I want to know that either. Here. Not enough to level me. Too bad. Drainer. Your turn. Here is a bunch of phoenix eggs. What do you think of that? You gave me a bubble in a bit. I have a ton of branches of Hibernia. I can go drop those off after I sell off the crap. We will go to the arrows merchant. Scale armor, which is pretty much the same as what I'm wearing, so we'll sell that. A belt, which is probably better, much better than what I was wearing. A great war scythe, which is useless to me as anything. That's much better. Gone. And a hauberk, which is probably much better than what I'm wearing. Yes. And a chrysoprase, whatever that may be. Some sort of gem. Okay. Let us go get killed by some anonymous enemy stealther. Frontier. Unfortunately, for the next little leveling reward, I have to run out into the danger zone. And okay, now I see a whole pile of people there, finally. Cool. Welcome, all of you. Presumably, some or all of you came over with that raid from... I want to get the name right, and it's rolled off chat. Oh, Stunning Styles. Don't want to misrepresent it or say it wrong or whatever. Let's try south, the real south. Is it south I want to go? South and around, yeah, rather than across the river. I'm just leveling up a champion on Hibernia Phoenix. Wave to sanity. It's probably too far, but... No. That did not work. I will the next time I come back in there. I waved at everyone, which doesn't help any. And then, if it's still going, there should be a bonus for Hibernia, right? Just a regular bonus. I should be fighting undead is what I should be fighting. They got a 200% bonus. Kill realm dragons. Well, yeah. Oh, I see. That's a total. 93 out of 100. Okay. I was going to say, the dragon. Yeah, I don't think there's too many dragon raids these days. Okay, now, it's those I want to give in. So I'll make them easily identifiable. And then we'll see if we can make it to the docks. I am now out in the frontiers where anybody can gank me, and I'm only level 28, almost 29. That little bit of lag there used to be the thing that told you that somebody was coming to kill you. Not so much anymore. Now it's the big spell over your head or the sudden inability to move. Thank you. So now I have another 65 points to spend. And I will do that as soon as I make it through the gate there. And then I can just run straight back over to my lizards and continue the boring task of killing Hibernian drakes. Now, oh good, I do have the chat covered up. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. I should adjust it a little smaller, actually. Excuse me. Okay, train. Very boring training. 28, 28, and there is 9 points left over, so one more in parry. And that gives me another debuff. Quickness debuff. Train. And Valor. Greater Capitulation replaces that, which could have done it already. But now that is a Dex and Quickness reduced by 48, which is starting to add up there, isn't it? I don't know. You said before that by the time I make it to 50, it's going to be like 50% or something, right? On one of the stats, the quickness or sorry, the combat speed or something. That's really getting kind of rude. You guys are, well, no longer of interest. Thing is, I know the experience reward for these 96. Okay, for these lizards is actually pretty good. Oh yes, that grave thing. Not that it makes that much of a difference. Yeah, less than half a bubble of line. I think combat speed is going to be one of the most noticeable things to somebody when you're RVRing against them, right? Suddenly, boom, they got hit by a spell. If it's a debuff on strength and stuff like that, unless you're watching your stats, you don't know anything about it until you don't hit as well. And it's kind of hard to keep appraised of all that stuff unless you know what you're fighting and what their likely effect is and everything else, which you probably know if you've been playing that class as well. But otherwise, who knows? At high speed, you're just an opponent there. But if suddenly I am just sluggard at swinging stuff, I'm going to notice that one pretty effectively, I would think. Okay, buffs are dropping. That one back up. This down. And all we need is a lizard for the dance. Come on, dude. Come on down. And we should pick up a Hibernian Drakewing for the first fight. There. Cries of praise and a Hibernian Drakewing. So it is 9:31. At 9:34, if it's every 3 minutes. Oh man, these are blue now too. I should get another one of those. I guess they should be real quick if they're blue. I want endurance. So when I hit 30, I can go get an end regen pot as well, right? I believe. %70 Dex Quick debuff, 73 Strength Con debuff, 19% Haste debuff at 49 Valor. Yeah. That's going to ruin a few people's days. I mean, I don't know how effective a champion is in RVR. Maybe they're really hard to play well. They're not that high on the list of popular classes right now. Necromancers and Shaman and Healer are the top 3, with Bone Dancer, Animist, and Minstrel in the next 3 after that. Then Scald, then Hunter and Thane. I'm surprised about that. And then a long ways down before you hit like actually, where's the first Hib? Animist at 18, and then Bard at 12, and then Mentalist at 11, And then Ranger at 9, Champion at 9, Enchanter at 8, Veilwalker at 8, Nightshade at 8, Druid at 8, Blade Master at 6, Warden at 5, Eldritch at 3, and Hero at 2. Wow, the Hib classes across the board are down. Okay. So I took a bit of a break reading the list there, but time has still passed. If it's every 3 minutes, then yep, there's another one. So at 9:47 I should get another one of these things. Just if it's that linear. And they make a huge difference. Since I'm now 29, they'll get me up to most of the way to 30 if I get another stack of 10. Which does take a few minutes, admittedly. No, sorry. Did I say percent? No. 70 dex quick debuff. Yeah, it's a lot. My current buff is for me is strength and con by 39. So presumably by the time I get to 50, that's probably close to 70 as well. I haven't looked it up. But that's going to be a huge debuff to people that are relying on the buffs they're getting to put them over the threshold on some power or ability or whatever. Must really suck if you're a caster and suddenly you're dropped in dex and con, or dex and agility. What I'm looking for? Dexterity and quickness. That quickly. I wonder, are these guys meant to... They're not really meant, but I mean intended to sort of go hunt stealthers or something? Because the debuffs would really critically affect some of the stealthers out there, I would think. I mean, you can't really hunt them. You go out and get jumped by them, maybe. I guess not, because that was the point of the vampire class when they added it, was that they would be stealther hunters. Or at least one spec of them would be stealther hunters. Yep. Now we have 3 young Hibernian Drakewings. Which I also don't get because these models don't have any wings. Or unless they're like vestigial and only a yard long or something. Boom, come here. I want to kill you, Mr. Lizard. Well, if I was fighting a savage has just spent some of their health to get those buffs that they use, right? So it would suck to spend the health and then have it all sucked away, so you've got no health because it hasn't recovered yet, and you don't have the buff, I would imagine. I haven't actually spent that much time focusing on debuffs on characters. I played a shaman that I guess had them, but I don't remember using the debuffs very often. Maybe I didn't spec high enough up to get them. I thought it was more than that. Mind you, when I first tried Savage, it was right after the class came out. and I didn't get it, and I never played it enough up to really see what Savage was about. I know they're terrifically effective when done right. But then, as I said, I am a testament on how not to do a lot of this stuff. Okay, we are at 4 wings. Woot. Allow me to contain my excitement. Gee, that was easy. Really? Okay. I thought I recalled them having a whole horde of different buffs that you could use. Maybe I was just doing it wrong and not picking the right ones. Not fit. Hit. Need to get rid of that macro. I'm using the wrong thing. Come on, did that give me another wing? It did not. There. I'm also looking forward to getting higher up in the large weapon there to see some of the other abilities there. Yeah, see, I think I was probably hitting damage increase, haste, evade increase, and parry increase, or whatever. And endurance heal, you know, like boom, 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 or whatever. And probably killing my health. I don't know. It's been a decade since I tried Savage, at least, I'm sure. And I basically didn't like it, so I didn't go back to it until I tried rolling a PvE, what do you want to call it? Hammer Savage or something? Because I noticed a guy who was very effective doing Darkness Falls with a two-handed weapon Savage, which completely ignores all the triples and everything else like that you can get, which is really probably the effectiveness of the class, right? When you can land the double and triple hits and everything else, or whatever it is, quads, I don't remember. I'm sure Savage is a great class when you play it right and you play it well. It'll be one of those difficult ones to play properly, but well, it's like I am told about Minstrel, that Minstrel is an easy class to play, but a very hard class to play well. And that somebody who is really good on Minstrel is very effective and very hard to kill and really annoying, and you end up cursing their name a lot. And I remember seeing people that were good at playing Minstrel being like that. But that it's also a good class to be really mediocre on and just sort of get by. But then it doesn't really stand out for any reason. So, I mean, it's a strength of this game that you can play it, play a class and play it well or play it ineffectively. And it can be pretty clear as to who's doing that. That's kind of a strength of the thing, because some games, if you play class X, you have all these abilities, and it's hard to screw up some games. Or maybe it's just that in some games the distinctions aren't that clear, whereas in this game, a well-played whatever is very effective. On Percival Midgard, the top mid RVR person was a woman playing a Thane. I can't for the life of me remember her name, but she was the high scorer. for realm abilities and everything else. And I mean, she used to pick random people and group with them and just duel. And she was really, really effective. And I mean, I'm sure she had all the right equipment, and she definitely had all the right realm abilities and everything else, which helps no end. But she still had to get there in the first place. And Thane was generally looked down upon as a class then, because it wasn't very good. Oh, maybe I pulled a little soon there. Okay, no, we're at 6 wings. So, I've seen somebody play a class that had lots of disadvantages at the time and that everybody looked down on and didn't want to group with and everything else, and be extremely effective at it. Oh, no fire. So I don't know what other classes are like that where skill and ability is really of paramount importance to stand out. I mean, it's probably true of all of them, I guess. But Veilwalker, maybe? I'm sure it was true with Vampire. I mean, I only tried Vampire after they nerfed it, and I still liked it. Apparently, when it first started out, it was grossly overpowered, as Mythic liked to do. Yeah. Well, if you're paying a penalty for things 5 seconds later, I can see that. You want to do lots of damage right friggin' now, and then be out of the fight when the downer comes, so to speak, so you can recover from it and then go on to the next fight. Not be partway through and suddenly your health drops 5 or 10% and the other guy is still whacking on you. At least I think that's how I'd feel about it anyway. I already done that. Oh, I should say to the people that are new arrivals here, I broadcast Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Mostly Dark Age of Camelot right now because I'm having fun doing it. But I also do No Man's Sky, the new game. Again, C2. Yeah, I'm sure healers do take care of it. I spent most of my time soloing. I never know how long I'm going to play for. So I tend to like soloing for the most part because then I'm not joining a group and then 10 minutes later I get a phone call and have to quit or something like that. That's just annoying to everybody concerned. That was too early. So in other words, when I played Savage way back in the Dark Ages, I probably did so with all the disadvantages present. I wasn't grouped up with a healer who was going to go, oh, your health went down. Let's fix that. And my impression of it was that it was a very risky sort of suicide-y class because you were spending your health. And that seems very risky. We're at 7 of these now. Boom, boom, boom. Ace. Whack. Only a blue, but... Oh, when I got to 24, I went and ran around the Dranky. Nobody there. Let's have those buffs back, too. Yeah, the other one's still there. Less than a minute on the fire. But then I also have the patience to like doing stuff like that. Like I have a level 50 AUG healer on live that I basically leveled solo. And I mean, few classes level slower than a healer, to be honest. Come on. No, it's number 8. I had 8 already. This is just a bit grindy. He says right after saying, I don't mind that. It is feeling a bit grindy. Fire. That. Oh, and I suppose I should go through all my crap and see if any of it's better than what I'm wearing. That is. That's a small shield. No. Whatever. Probably better than that ring, yeah. Good enough. Yeah, whatever. 10.2, 4.2, 10.23. Doesn't matter. Never using that anyway. I don't know why I'm bothering to carry it. But we do have 8 hides, and I would like to get another 10. So I realize this is not the most exciting gameplay to watch. And I'm sorry about that, but I'm just not in the mood to go run around and do RBR on a character who's probably going to get ganked a lot until I get more experience with them and remember how to do all the things. I'd rather feel a little overpowered and play somebody who's quite effective just because I can right now. But the ideal plan is to have level 50s in each of the 3 realms so that I can alternate who I'm playing on given nights. I have a level 50 Ranger. I now have a level 50 Scald, although neither of them is templated. And that's going to be another whole battle. I am going to try getting this guy up and see if it keeps being fun. And I have to pick an alb to level up. And my inclination is to do minstrels because they're a speed class and a pet class and a stealth class and a stun class, and they seem to have all the fun that alb could have crammed into the one class. So I might have to do that. Yeah, that was playing on mid, right? Come and see here. Yeah. Come on. Not enough for 10 wings. Give me another one, please. May I have another, sir? You'll do. 4 seconds from now. Can I pull with a debuff? Can't reach with a debuff. That has given me 10. So, off again. And then I can flog all this crap too. Improved jam. Definitely improved jam. And then we did the rest. So, I'm not sure I understand this with New Frontiers. Our relic is going to be sitting in Dunelm normally, is it? And then it will appear in that building that I just passed, or it normally sits in that building that is there. And if the enemy takes enough keeps, then the gate opens and they can nick it from there or something. Because the relics used to sit in a keep. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you very much. And I guess I should go read up on that so I understand the process better. But it used to be that, you had the relic keeps and that's where the relics were. And when somebody wanted to take the relic, they went up, took the keep, and then killed the keep lord, and they could take the relic. At least that's the way I remember it in Old Frontiers. But now it's got this different dynamic here. And as I've said many, many times, I really don't understand the way New Frontiers works. I'm sure it's a better system than Old Frontiers in many ways, but now I guess I should look and see who's got what relics right now. Yeah, it says our strength is in Dunelm and power is in Dunskasach. Right, they did. You're right. The relic keeps inside the gates are unused now, and the gates don't open at all. So this whole area here is going to remain permanently safe from enemies, in other words. So the relic is going to sit here in Dunelm, and they take Dunelm. Okay, well, yeah, until they find a different thing. But we have both of our relics. Midgard has lost its power relic, and Albion has both of its relics. So it's probably a really good time to be a caster in Albion. Well, that makes more sense to me, but then, like I said, it's more like it used to be. It doesn't necessarily mean it's a better system. And enemy relics in any of the other home frontier keeps? Meaning it's randomized, or it depends on where the person who's carrying the relic drops it? Right. Okay. That is strange. Now, what's this worth to you this time? Enough? No, hardly anything. I guess I should expect diminishing returns. Phoenix eggs, dude. You love phoenix eggs. Not that much you don't. And 1,210 branches of Hibernia. Well, I think the idea was that if one realm got all the relics, the other two realms would basically declare peace on each other. Right. Hello, Captain Obvious. Yeah, and I only ever remember Old Frontiers, and it's been like a decade or whatever since I last really did Old Frontiers, and I missed Old Frontiers on Phoenix, so I didn't get a refresher on it. Right. I remember that. Right. So they've started mixing elements of old frontiers into new frontiers to see if that works, maybe. Okay. The Actually, if they just rebalanced everything, and I know they restored all the relics for that, then um, Alps actually moved rather quickly on taking one relic there, right? We have no unspent points. Right. So now it is time to sell and go visit the docks. Frontier. I'd maybe make some coffee, even though it's late. Okay, so where is the little do a 360? I must have been facing that way and just didn't recognize it. Right? Okay. I was planning on playing this afternoon, and then I got lost in No Man's Sky, building a base for my wife, who started a new save, and didn't have anything in the way of ability to build much. So I thought, well, I'll do that for south, the other south. Speed, the other speed. Where is the dude? There. Tree. Tree me. Thank you. So I never showed up, but otherwise I would have been around for that. But it is, it's a strength of this system that the PvP has a purpose, right? It's not just like guild bragging rights or something like that. Your whole realm could get focused on a task. And I mean, I remember being on probably the most successful relic raid. I went the wrong way again. Time to get ganked. On Midgard Percival, where they planned it off-site for 2 weeks, I think. And then we took both of Albion's relics in one raid in about, I want to say 15 minutes. Is that just a bit of stuff on my screen? It is. Okay, there's probably somebody stealthing out there, but it wasn't that little bit that I thought I saw. And they had it all timed so that, you know, Group A was going to Boldium, and it had been timed as to how long it would take them to get there, and the next group was going to whatever keep, and it was going to take half again as much time and stuff like that. So everybody hit the keeps, their relative keep that they had been assigned at the same time, which was pretty amazing, really. Okay, now we run back through the gate, over to the lizards, kill some more lizards, and eventually make 30 and then find somewhere new to hunt. So I like the fact that this game gives you that overall purpose that a realm can take on. I think that was more focused early in the game when you could only play on one realm. Because then when you picked, like I did, Midgard Percival, you were only in Percival, or only in Midgard on that server. That was it. You couldn't play on the other two. You couldn't create a character there or anything unless you had a second account. So I think that was actually a little bit better, but you can't do that with this because they don't have 3 servers so that everybody could play on, you know, particular servers as just the one realm. But I really liked that idea. Meant you got very attached to your realm specifically and that one perspective. Whereas apparently Hibernia is underpopulated at the moment, likely because people are realm hopping to other realms for whatever percentage bonuses they can get, or because it's trendy or whatever it might be. I don't know. Here we are back in Lizarddom. Let us go look and see that. I checked server info before looking at class numbers, but I didn't look to see realm numbers. Here, have a nice fire. Server info. Albion 127, Midgard 139, Hibernia 106. So Midgard actually has the highest population than Hibernia. No big surprise. And we'll bring this up here. We have Mids causing a ruckus on our frontier. Nobody bothering Albion about anything. And looks like somebody's trying to set fire to Bloodmere. But that's about it. Oh, no. No. That's... Glenlock Watchtower has been taken by some Hibs. Okay. At least there's some warfare happening over there. But it is only not even 400 people on the server right now. 372. And I'm still confused about that. The total clients 412 and then total players 372. Where are the other 30 clients? Okay, I didn't know that was a command. Sure. Underpop. Okay, so Hibernia is getting the bonuses there, definitely. And that's based off of... Okay, people that are on the care screen, sure. I leave mine open a lot sometimes, right? For an hour while I eat lunch or whatever. So I could see that. $19 decimals don't matter. 19% bonus in XP and coins. That's good. Can't hurt. 24.32% in RPs. That's good. 26.47 in feathers. Well, I'm not getting any feathers yet, so that's fine. But what determines the XP bonus, though? Midgard's getting squat right now because they're top. Albion is getting a higher RP bonus than Hibernia because they've got more relics, probably. And then less feathers. Okay, I could see that, sure. So ignoring the relic difference, it would be first, second, and third in terms of bonuses. Okay. Frontier 50, 51 Albs, 74 Mids, 56 Hibernians, and 181 T, whatever that is. PvP zones, 0 staging, 0 solo, 0 group, 0 T. Total, oh, okay. 181 total. All 50. Way more mids. Totals, more mids. Oh, and separate listing for stealthers. Front 50 stealther. 14 albs, 12 mids, 16 hibs, 42 total. Okay. So that changes, like, they check every hour or something like that and then it updates? Or they check every week and then it's good for a week, or what? Because you'd think that that would have everybody flooding back to Hibernia to get more RPs, to get more feathers. Like 26% more in something or 24% more in something is a substantial improvement. Or you'd think they'd be in Albion, and they're not. They're all in Midgard, where it's 0 across the board. Excuse me. I do like the fact that they've got all these stats that you can pick up like that. That's very cool. Buffs. We believe in buffs. We forget them a lot, but we do believe in them. They exist. Lizard, come here. I want to whack you with a stick. Actually, what I really want is your wing. Change. Oh, so it's totally dynamic, eh? That's cool. Although you'd think if you had a big enough guild, you could affect it yourself, right? Tell everybody in your guild that's playing on Hibernia that we're now going to play in Midgard. Right. If you had a big enough guild, you know. And I mean, on Midgard Percival, I was in some of the bigger guilds. Asarna's army was huge. 7th Legion was huge. I was in some tiny ones too. Ones that nobody will ever remember. But the big ones, it was a notable thing. But then when I played there, that was back when you could only play in the same realm. Period. So Asarna's army was a fairly big guild, and so was 7th Legion, but only as percentages of Midgard. So you couldn't tell everybody in 7th Legion go log in on Albion because they couldn't play on the same server. Well, this is what I heard, but I mean, since I came here, it didn't seem all that overpopulated. When I learned about the server info numbers and stuff like that. But and that was the thing about Percival, it was different too. Midgard on Percival had a strong European cadre from the Nordic countries. We had tons of people from Iceland, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, and they played Midgard. And there wasn't a corresponding group of other Europeans playing, or people from the Nordic countries playing in Albion and Midgard. So Midgard had the lowest population on Percival, but it had the strongest consistent average population right around the clock, which kind of made it neat. I mean, when they went to plot something, they could do it right around the clock and keep up a battle going, like for a keep. I remember a 3-day fight over Bledmere on Percival. The Alps took it and the Mids tried to take it back, and it took 3 days to get it back. And that ran right around the clock, and it was quite neat. Frustrating, but quite neat. But that was back in the days when there was no, not even any rams, right? You ran up to the front gate and then your people with axes and swords hacked it down. Very primitive by comparison. Then they added rams, and that was cool. I remember the first time somebody built a ram was to retake Bledmere. First time on Midgard that I ever saw anybody build it. And they built it at the bottom of the hill, which made sense. But then they discovered you couldn't push it. So there was a ram sitting at the bottom of the hill about 200 feet from the gate and couldn't do anything with it. It's quite funny. Second one they put right up at the gate, but but it was funny that... What do you mean you can't move it? It's got wheels. Can't move it. Couldn't then, anyway. Oh. Oh, I suppose I should be checking these for range. Oh, good. Good till 32. Dark Thena. I don't know how you say that, but thank you very much for following. Much appreciated. That's very cool. Welcome. I am mostly playing Dark Age Camelot. I do play No Man's Sky every once in a while, but it's about 6 or 7 Dark Age of Camelots before I get around to something that I want to do in No Man's Sky. I was doing just No Man's Sky before. I play Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. And usually it's 7 p.m. PST. Yeah, much appreciated. Are you playing on Phoenix? And if so, what's your favorite character and what realm do you like the best, unless you're playing across the board? Oh, you're Lay! You came by and dropped a pile of stuff off at me once, didn't you? Thank you very, very much. Much appreciated. Just out of the blue, somebody ran in and dropped off a bunch of stuff and ran off, and I was like trying to type thank you, and I misspelled the name, and yeah. Much appreciated. That was awesome. And therefore I know you're playing on Hibernia. I don't know if you play on the other realms, but you're playing on Hibernia because that's where that was. That was my ranger. Who is still doing well. She's 50 and realm rank 3.2 or something like that. 3.2. I just didn't feel like RVRing tonight because, well, it's stressful unless you want to just get continuously ganked. Yeah, I had help from people in chat here. Much help. Much help. Which is actually one of the awesome things about streaming this. If I had come back to this game and wasn't doing Twitch, I would have been like having to read forums to learn stuff and having to figure stuff out and experiment with stuff and probably missing a ton of stuff that I've learned since. Because people have shown up here and said, oh, hey, you're doing it wrong. You're missing this, or you're not doing that, or take a look at these, or whatever it might be. So it's all been very, very cool. People have been extremely friendly. And you're just a case in point for being extremely friendly. So I'm glad I got to say thank you in person. Because like I said, you ran by, dropped stuff off, I said, oh, well, thank you, click, and then, I don't know what was happening, but I tried to type a send saying thank you, and I think I botched it. Maybe I got through, I don't know, but... So I am, needless to say, trying a champion here. I am almost level 30. I have soloed the entire way. I am really enjoying champion. It's very limited. You have several ways to whack thing with a large weapon, and 3 debuffs, and a root, which I never use in PvE, and that's about it. But it seems very, very capable at the moment, and it's remarkably quick. So soloed, yeah. 9 hours, 20 minutes, basically. And I'm 30 solo. Could have been much quicker if I'd grouped up, probably. But I never was sure how long I was going to stay on doing that. And I don't mind soloing. I don't mind making my own mistakes and not sharing them with others, so to speak, by, you know, doing something really stupid in group. Yeah, I never tried one before on live or anything. I played from day one of the game until like 6 years in or something, but mostly PvE, not as much PvP. So I've got lots of high-level characters on live, but they're all in Midgard for the most part. I never really played Hibernia or Albion much. I think I got up to level 47 on a minstrel, an Albion. Later on in the game, I got a second account on Albion, and I would shut down my Midgard account and open up the other one. But that's about it. So it's been fun coming here to Hibernia, and it's like getting a whole new game with familiar commands. Because I have classes I never played before, and combinations I never played before, and places I never played before. And it's all pretty good. What are we at? We're at 5 wings, which is more than enough. I'll level in a couple of fights here. Probably 3. And we want buffs. What is your character lay there? I don't remember offhand. Three or 4 fights. Probably 4 at the rate I'm going. Sit for a moment. Oh, I got a few people I haven't seen here before. I'm not going to mention anybody by name who hasn't spoken up, but hello, people, and welcome. If you like what you're seeing here, don't forget to hit follow and la-di-da. Like I said, I'm on fairly regularly, so if you're on follow, you'll see my name come up even if you don't feel like watching me. I have stuck to my schedule for the past 2 or 3 months now, consistently. When I was on Twitch Tracker, I was looking at the stuff before the schedule change, and let me say this, if you are twitching and you don't have a fixed schedule, that's the thing you want to do the most to get more people watching you, is just be consistent for schedule, because that made a huge difference. My channel stats kind of went like this and then just went boom up slightly continuously the entire time after I started having a fixed schedule. Definitely worth doing. Here we go. Boom. Oh yeah, let's have a fire. And whack a lizard. That should do me for 30. And 6 young Hibernian Drake Wings, which will probably add up to about 3 bubbles when I turn them in. No! Cheated! God, it's like a hair off. Let's have another yellow. Oh yeah, sure. Sure. You said you made those, and then I got nattering on about something else and forgot all about it. Sorry. Unfortunately, I cannot just port out of here, can I? And you can't train while you're running. Yeah. I only did that once. I won't do it again. That's why I put everything in the back pouch. What do we get here? We get high damage when the other side parries. Huh, interesting. Yeah, yeah. Person gives me these pots that they made, which is very generous of them. And then I get loaded down with stuff, and I didn't put them in a special spot to keep it away. And I'm just like, yeah, Shift S, Shift S, Shift S, Shift Shift, Shift S, and yeah, okay, the pots disappeared, and yeah, it was embarrassing. But we won't make that mistake again. That's why the pots are back here, and nothing back here gets sold. And why I am so focused on making sure I get rid of all the crap there. The only thing I have to not sell is the top thing there, because I can turn that in for whatever bubbles. Now, it would have been nice if they'd made champion a speed class. Then they'd basically be Scald, but you know. Oh, I also don't miss that. On live, when I played, so many people ran around with a permanent buff bot attached to them, sometimes 2 or 3. So you see somebody running around on their, I don't know what, berserker, with their own personal healer following them and their own personal shaman, once they put the limits on buff range. And they're a little train, and the other people never do anything except when everybody's stopped and they've switched to a different keyboard to hit the macro for, you know, heal me or whatever. And then the healer stops doing their thing, and then the shaman does their thing, and then everybody stops, and then the berserker runs away. And I'm not picking on mid specifically. I saw it on all 3 realms, but it got really, really kind of stupid sometimes. Speed. Teleporter. Legan. And like I've said before, the worst example of that was when Necro first came out and there was no range on group heals. There was a guy in Percival Albion who played a Necro who would get into Darkness Falls, and he could beat a full mid group because he had him and probably a minstrel sitting that he would use when he was running around on the frontier. But in Darkness Falls, he had 6 clerics who would be able to do the spread heal. So he'd be down in Darkness Falls and take on somebody, and he would have, I guess, 6 keyboards of macros that could spread heal for him, and you couldn't touch him. It was really amazing to see. What did I say? 3 bubbles? I got 1. So we'll need to find a different thing. Reroll again. Member of the Blade Master. And blue to me, so not that far up. And probably going to get re-rolled again with that name. Okay, flog all the floggables. Yeah, good enough. Okay, Tirnanog, here we come. Off to the big city. Oh, more people. Hello, more people. Okay, and now I presume somebody named Richard something is going to... Oh, right there, probably. Yo, how you doing? No, do not put that over there. Okay. Oh, thank you for the tinder boxes, too. Okay, now. those are going to go on the third page where they won't get sold. And the tinder boxes. You're probably buried in tinder boxes, mind you. And then we want to get rid of that. And we want to put in this one, which is combined regeneration and combined forces. No, I want to do it the other way. Forces and regen. There. And then we're going to go to the account vault and drop this off. How many does it have? 10 charges left. Okay, well, still good to some alt. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah. And then we'll just move everything down a bit. There. Awesome. Thank you very, very much, PNA, Richard, whichever name you prefer to go by. I should go by chat because you have like 5 or 6 characters that are similar, but not the same character. And it should be less confusing that way, you would think. Back to the frontier. And I have some phoenix eggs I can turn in. I think, yeah. And then some branches, and then time to find somewhere new on the chart. Probably. Yeah, true enough. Okay. Trainer dude. No, but you're one of those people that has a consistent sort of naming scheme for characters for the most part, right? Which makes it easy to identify. Didn't even get half a bubble for that. Wow. I'm one of these people that comes up with a completely different name for every character, which doesn't help any. I don't want to go that way, do I? I want to go south and then turn left. The other south. South. That's south right there. Do we have speed? We do. And now we have the new buffs. Right. Yeah. Whereas no two characters I think I've ever created in this game have had the same name in any regard. Oh, those are much better buffs too. Except my Spirit Master on live and here, although he's only level 14, is named Sneeve because that was what he was named on Midgard Percival, and that's Sneev. No idea why, it just came up to me as a silly name. And I had a sorcerer in Albion on one of the other servers that I tried Albion on briefly, who never got anywhere and was named Sneeve with an E at the end. Other than that, every character's been completely different. Most of them have actually been some variation on an actual historical name, because I was on role-playing servers and, yeah, never really did any role-playing, but, you know, tried to make the names make sense. For no particular reason, as it turns out. Games like Star Wars Galaxies, there were people that role-played heavily. You had whole cities that were, player cities that were role-playing oriented, and people talked in character all the time and stuff like that. People didn't do that much here. So it's a matter of game culture, I guess. The only difference with the RP servers really was that there was more strict naming conventions and stuff, which were not very well enforced anyway, I don't think. I'm amazed. I think I've traded in branches of I'm probably cursing myself here, touch wood, or at least IKEA fake wood. Turned in branches here 3 times and not gotten successfully ganked by anybody. And did we make 2 bubbles? We've made 2 bubbles. Okay. So now the question is, where do I take this guy next? I could just go hunt more lizards. It's really boring and I've done lots of it. But where can I take him next that I can get something that I get points for? So I don't honestly remember. Was it... I think it was down in... Frontier. Down in Colliery, but I'm not sure now if I'm confusing that with somebody else. No, I was there with Nesbiana on my Ranger, so that I think was down in Colliery. And up in here, there was this undead, and I think that there is a bonus on undead right now, so that would make sense to go there. And they dropped something too, I think. If not, they were just really good eating, so to speak. So I'll go check that out and see if it's true. Or if I'm completely misremembering things. I suppose I should bite the bullet, and some afternoon I should just go join a group and I'll be, 40 in an hour and a half or something. Assuming you can just say, hey, champion, here, looking for a group, and find a group. Most of the classes I really seem to like are the ones that everybody goes, no, go form your own group. Nobody's going to hire you, so to speak. Like Spirit Master, before they added the PBAOE, nobody wanted you, nobody grouped you, nobody played them. I think there was only 23 Spirit Masters on Midgard Percival when I started it. Okay, why didn't I hit the hastener at the dock? Because I am truly deeply stupid, I guess. Wrong way. That's what I'm looking for. Send me here, please. Thank you. Oh, that's funny. Solid wall of Relic Defender of Dundaban. Oh, these are the new improvements that you were mentioning there. Althena, if that's right. Right. Helpsbon Hibernia. It's very weird to see German mixed with Hibernia. To me. No reason why it should be weird, really. Wrong way? No, right way. Yeah. Oh, they're serious. Look at all this. Relic Defenders. So... Oh, look. Relic Defender of Duncrauchen. Relic Defender of Dunkrimmen. Relic Defender of Dunnanged. So, presumably, these are all here, and if the enemy takes Dundabane, then the Dundabane Relic Defenders disappear. If they take Nged, Nged disappears. That's actually kind of cool. Although, I don't know how tough they are. They're purple to me. Their names are so long you can't see if there's pluses after their name. Not even over here. And then there's the Guardian, as per normal. Only there's an extra one here. And I don't know what level the keep should normally be at, but it's at +3s. You would think. We want to go north and slightly west. So, presumably, with this system, if you had a really, really nasty, powerful army, you could come down and just take a relic, but you'd be facing all of those guards, which are probably really tough. They're all grouped together, but so maybe you can PBAOE or GTAOE or whatever damage all of them, but the practical way must be to go and take all of the keeps and weaken the guard contingent based on how many keeps you take. Get rid of that. I think we're looking up this way. Somewhere here. Right there. Or I'm completely lost and confused, which is entirely possible. Well, I saw they took the mid-power relic, but I wasn't sure how it would have been done. Right, just charge in and brute force the relic keep. That's interesting. As long as that took them a lot of effort to organize and was difficult, then, you know, being rewarded for that. But Connor, these are purple to me. I am here a bit early. Yeah, I wasn't on this afternoon, so I didn't see the event happen. That's the way I remember it being before. So let us try looking for a lesser mob to fight. And then if all else fails, go and read the paperwork to find out what I should be fighting. Well, these are yellers. Try one of those. See how that goes. Okay, we are right at the start of a bubble. So 10 of those is a bubble. Oh joy, oh bliss. Oh. I moved my Ever-Spark tinder boxes. And now it won't let me light a fire. What is he? Oh, even easier. Oh, these are kind of disappointing now. They're blues and... I picked one and it was yellow and thought, oh, that's cool. Not so much. Blues. Do they drop anything? No, they don't, or they would have dropped it straight off at the start. Yeah. That's too low. Higher up in the hills. Having now lost my speed for no great advantage. I do have a browser open somewhere with a list of all the things. Yeah, I've seen that name a lot, so presumably he's good at this, Polimo. Wolvies, you're blue, you're blue, you're blue, you're aggressive, you're blue. You are not undead, so that's not a help, but... You're very easy, but that's going to take forever and several days. Are these super badgers? No, they're gray. With Cubby, a green. It's hard to get excited about fighting a green. So I should be going the other way. Past all the badgers in the universe. Oh, set dwellers. Those are yellow. 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 Okay, they're at least yellow. Oh, Irewolf claws do give me something. Conla up till 36. And these don't give me anything. Mobs south of Drumlegan on classic side. Oh, on the non-frontier side. Ah. I never even looked. No. Here. Boom. Oh, Albion has our Darkness Falls. Sure. One or the other, right? These are right. Are all right if I can fight yellows. Still. Not great, but you know. Oh yeah, that was in the process of picking something. I think despite the time, I might want to go make some caffeine. Dodger, unnamed. Hello, Dodger. Come here. That wasn't going well at the start of it. For all the fact that he's just orange. What did we get there? Scale armor that's better than what I've got. Dodger remains. I'll stick those with the big nose remains I have. A large weapon that is 5.2. Oh, hello you. So I set up a little close. Oh, jeez. See, I get too focused on what I'm doing. No. Do the buff. Do the buff, not a curtsy. There. Now sit. In City of Heroes terms, I used to call it Scrapper Lock because there's a class called Scrappers that are a DPS class, and people who played them, myself included, you would get so focused on the amount of damage you were doing and trying to get crits and trying to kill stuff and everything else that you would not notice that your health was dropping like, you know, a waterfall. And I am guilty of Scrapper Lock. In this game, at least. Anyway. Plus, there's the added task of trying to natter on about something and be entertaining. Well, you have people watching you, which you're aware of. But that makes it a bit of a challenge to play even PvE. Which is kind of silly, because, I mean, this should be pretty straightforward. Hit the buttons in the same order, do the same thing will generally happen. Which is why I can mouse half of it. Ack, didn't get that off. Oh, Dodger again. Hey. Do like instas. Love me some instas. Come on, whack the dude. Oh, doing much better damage than I was just a few levels ago. Like substantially better. That's nice. Considering he's an orange. I had been doing for the longest time like 70 to 100 points damage, and I was doing 150 to 165 there. So this guy should be good by the time we get like, what are we at now? 29 plus 6. By the time I get up to 40 or 50, you would think. 23 seconds on that. Let's have another one. Can we? No. Got to wait for it to expire. Okay. That didn't work. Oh, we have somebody else new there too. Unless they're just a bot I haven't detected yet, which is entirely possible. So, hello, new person, whoever you are. I have a bot that looks at who's in chat and then looks at a text file that contains a list of known bots and gives me a color-coded thing of, this is a viewer, that's a bot. It doesn't work 100% because I only have 185 bots listed, and they're the most popular ones, but there's something like 6,000 or 7,000 bots in Twitch. It's a huge thing. And of course, I've written 2 of them. I have a chat bot, and then I have this viewer identifier thing. Yeah, those pots, like the end pot there, is terrific. Oh, fire's out, right. Nope, and somebody else there. You guys are doing, like, great things for my average viewers. Thank you very much. Think of a round of applause for everybody for being here. Well, it's doing a great job. Thank you very, very much for that. Sort of like having a pocket buff bot. Dodger again. Wonder if you've got the remains of a creature if you can only get them once. That was inept. Come on. Yeah, we're all right. Once it comes back up again, timers suck. How are we doing on the other things we can get bonuses for? 539 phoenix eggs, 671 branches. Escape. Those better than what I have? Sure. Nothing there. Okay. Hello, set dweller. Hello. So I have to learn to be more entertaining to get any further on Twitch, because I'm an affiliate. That just means I met some basic stats and stuff like that. But the next stat for me to reach in order to get partner, for whatever that's worth, is 75 concurrent viewers. So it's going to be a delay. Officially, I'm at 19 right now. That's cool. But it's the average I've got to pull up. And I really appreciate it when I get a big crowd of people like this, because that's going to help the average a lot. And for something relatively boring, like grinding away. Like I said, I just was not in the mood to RVR tonight. Mostly just because yeah. It's a matter of those minor words. Temp up. I need to go get... What weird path you chose there, sir. I need to go get whack loads of money and call upon the favor of somebody like yourself who can do crafting to help me get temped. And I need to get to 50. And that's a long process. But this character is very effective feeling. There's some characters that are very effective under certain circumstances, some classes. But this guy just feels like full of success or something. Even when I screw up and forget the buffs from the pots and stuff like that. Still works. Doesn't work quite as well, but, you know, still works. Whereas, you know, if you want to play a Spirit Master and be good at it, well, it helps tremendously if you've got the right support with you. At least last time I played one, which was admittedly a long time ago. Other than 14 levels of the guy I've got on this server here that I then stopped playing. A melee group with an AUG healer in it can just grind through stuff. That's fun. And the AUG healer will feel like they're doing their part too, kind of. But I got no group buff or anything like that. I just got the pots that PNA just gave me. Hey, why didn't I give you money for those? You figure out what those are worth and I will give you money for it, because it's silly for me to be sitting here making some money and not pay it back out again. But yeah, if I could get a good template for this guy, I don't know how expensive it is to template them. Probably not as bad as a stealther. And it doesn't need to be perfect. Well, there's that. I mean, I'm frightened by that person that came into chat a couple of sessions ago. I don't know who it was. I don't think it was you. It was somebody else, I think, that said they had a character on Midgard that they had templated probably a Shadow Blade, and it cost him 100 plat. That's really kind of frightening as somebody who has 3.5 plat right now. And some of that only because people gave it to me. Now, admittedly, people will throw out X amount of plat. You really need a set of rogs, an SI neck, and gala chest, and then presumably crafted other items that fill in the gaps. That missed. It's a badger. You have a two-handed sword. I'm sure you can hit a badger with a two-handed sword, not just whiff continuously. Right, so task 1, get to 50. Task 2, get the gala chest and things like that. And then get the rest of the template built. Right, okay, or 8 plat if I do. I think I have... Don't remember. I thought I had the feathers for a chunk of that, but then I did buy the gala chest for my ranger, so I don't know how much I have. I might have 10k feathers somewhere. This guy, assuming he performs in RVR anything like this, and I won't know that till much later, it's going to be a lot of fun. I mean, not when I meet somebody who stuns me, and not until I get, Purge 3 or whatever, and not until I get other RAs, so it'll be a long uphill battle. I kind of wish I decided to roll a champion when that PvP event was on, because then I would have picked up Realm Rank 4 while I was at it. Or could have, at least. That's certainly what happened on the Scald. Right. ST being Static Tempest, right? What you were telling me about is one of the things that you can get here. That's cool. Yeah. At what level can I start picking up realm points for, participation trophies? If I go out and foolishly attack an enemy, keeps guard or something, and get killed, at what point can I get credit for that? What level do I need to be, do you know? $35. Okay. Yeah, 5 levels to go. Because I will definitely be willing to waste some time running around doing foolish things like that just to get enough points to get started on the realm abilities. I think that's a great addition here. By and large, I got to say that whoever's managing the changes that they're doing on... Oh, here's my enemy. Oh, didn't kill me. Thank you. Always nice. Who was that? Jhyri, Jhyri. But then I'm gray, probably, or green. And now I will be forever ashamed that I killed that one gray on my ranger. Gray until 36, right. So, no threat to anybody other than set dwellers. Yeah. Like I said, I don't care if I get killed in PvP. Been there and done that lots. Don't care. It can be annoying if you're like almost leveled and it took a while to run to wherever you are and then you get killed and you've got to do it all again, but that's about it. But it used to be that we had a general policy in my guild of not killing greys. There were other guilds that if it's red, it's dead. And they would kill whatever levels, didn't matter. And that's fine, doesn't matter either way. If I was really worried about it, I would stick to the PvE side and not get killed by that. Not worried about it. But it's nice to not get, you know, ganked because somebody's being sort of some degree of chivalrous. Okay, so oh, more people. Hello, more people. No, you do not sneak by me. I can see you over there out of the corner of my eye. What are we? One minute on the fire. And then I am going to back off and go to the bathroom for a few minutes, I think. Because otherwise, it's going to be embarrassing. Too much coffee. Not enough breaks. What have we been about here? 3 hours, 16 minutes, and 41 seconds. Not bad. It's kind of funny with people showing up in Twitch. I mean, I appreciate everybody who shows up at Twitch, but how people sort of creep in over time. The last session I had there, I had quite a big audience. Not quite as big as it is here, but it was good. It was nice. And I'd been at it for like 4 hours and had to get up the next morning and things. And I was thinking, oh, I don't want to quit. I really enjoy having a big crowd of people, and it was fun to talk to people and stuff like that. I should keep going. And then I'm watching the clock and thinking, no, I got to get up tomorrow morning. That's silly to keep staying here. Shouldn't do that. And people just seem to build up in numbers over time. And that's pretty consistent. I don't know if people are cruising the Dark Age of Camelot streamers, whoever's on there, and it's like they've gone through everybody else and I've simply outlasted them, so I'm what's left, or what. But there's a huge number of people that watch Dark Age of Camelot streams, and Obviously, lots of people I've never met. It could be, sure. Yeah. I mean, you see the battle group or whatever it was that was talking shut down there. And I'm sure that happens. Oh, is it? Okay. Well, that's cool. You always wonder where people came from. As is famously true to people doing Twitch streaming, Twitch is not discoverable. It's very hard for somebody to find you, unlike it is on YouTube, where there's multiple ways that you're indexed and can be searched and everything else. And it's just not true of Twitch. Now, the problem too is I'm playing a retro game, which doesn't help. Happens to be a game I love, and loved in the past, but not as many people are going to be looking for it on YouTube either. I am at some point going to bore myself to tears and take all of the videos that I've done here and chop the beginning and ending off them because there's wasted space there, and upload them all to a YouTube channel. So that will be happening. I'm also going to expand my Discord so that it's got sections for each of the games that I'm doing, and then inside of the DAOC one, I'll have one for each of the realms so that we can have a forum to post stuff and stuff like that in between there. And I'd like to expand that because although I'm not a massive fan of Discord, it is a very useful tool and a great way to keep people in touch or to mention things. And I would like to be able to say in advance on Discord, yeah, I'm going to be twitching tonight because that's when I twitch, but I'm going to do this instead of that or whatever, right? Just so people will know, oh, he's doing No Man's Sky, I'm not interested in that. I won't tune in, or maybe they will anyway, but time that first attack right, it does quite nicely. I don't know if there's a bonus on first hit or not. Okay. Dodger again. Okay, it's childish, but I like when a badger here first moves towards you, they kind of leap up in the air in a really weird maneuver. So it's childish, but I like being able to zot them with my blast of defiance, and it looks like I've blown the badger up into the air a few inches. Very silly. Here. No, it doesn't show up there because it missed. And yes, I do know I have no fire and only 2 minutes on my buffs. I am aware of that this time. One more of these. And then I'm going to go hit the can quickly. Oh, somebody new. Hello, somebody new. Okay, I'm now going to back off. I will be back in a minute. I am going to run a commercial, and I hate the commercials, I have to say. But if I do that, then anybody else who shows up for the next 21 minutes will not get pre-rolls. So apparently you lose 30% of your potential audience because they show up, there's a pre-roll ad, and they say screw it and go somewhere else. So rather than do that, I would like to have more people come here. I hope that you will take a chance to go and, go grab a beer or drink or whatever yourself and ignore the ads. But I am going to play an ad if it'll let me do it, just because I want to avoid the pre-rolls for people. And we'll see if it'll let me do it, and I will be back in a moment. It will. Okay, back. Sorry about that. And nobody's left. Thank you very, very much. Have a round of applause for that. Much appreciated. And much better now for having had a chance to, well, get rid of old coffee, shall we say. Well, I missed a chance to try the one style I hardly ever land here. This one here doesn't seem to land very often. Are you within range, sir? You are. I have no endurance. That was dumb. Right. I have no buffs. That was what was dumb. There. We'll just let that come back. Ah. Oh, more people. Hello. Wow. Whatever combination of you know, planetary alignments or whatever. That is a lot more people than I have normally gotten. And I know that we had the one raid there, and some people have stuck around from that, so I appreciate that, no end. But it's nice. Like I said, the stage I'm at in developing my Twitch channel really is to try and steadily increase the average number of viewers I have. And that's the hardest thing to do, really. If I was more popular and had a more popular game, maybe it'd be easier. I don't know. But then you get lost in the crowd of people too, mind you. Like, there's going to be a crap load of people wanting to Twitch Cyberpunk 2077, I'm sure. And it'll be the most popular game on Twitch. So anybody who doesn't have a massive army already is just going to get lost in the crowd of people doing it. Looks like a great game, mind you. I've only seen some videos of it, but it looks really impressive. Not for everybody, but one of those titles that comes along and just, you know, dominates an industry for a bit, and it really looks like it's going to be one of those. Which is neat to see. Would have been neat to work on a high-end title like that. I only ever worked on 3 computer games, one of which turned out to be okay, but it was just a kid's title. One of which never saw the light of day, which was awesome because it was a terrible idea and it would have been embarrassing to have your name associated with it. Crap. 2 holes. Wrong one. And one of which, the third game, we we got approached to determine whether or not it would be viable to do a particular thing, and we told them that no. To do what they wanted to do with their game, they were going to require, I think, 6,400 pages of dialogue. And it just wouldn't be practical. It was for a company called Ice Online, and I think they got bought up by EA, so the rest of the game design that they had was really, really impressive, and I have no idea what game it got turned into. They had a world designing system that was just brilliant in the way it managed all the resources and stuff like that. And we got a little preview of the development version of it, but the game was so new it didn't have Well, it had a project name, but the project name told you absolutely nothing about the game, which is pretty typical. So I have no idea what it evolved into, if anything. The only one of those three that got published was a kid's title for kids computer game for the movie Anastasia. There was a kids game that kids could play, like age maybe 5 to 8 or 5 to 12 or something like that. I don't remember the age range. And it was fun for, you know, the limit of a simple quest game that nothing has really bad happens to characters in it. But the thing that made it different and is a neat claim for me is that I helped write dialogue that was spoken by Hank Azaria and Meg Ryan. And that's a sort of neat claim to fame. Because I worked as a researcher and script consultant with the guy who wrote all the dialogue for the game. The game was called Anastasia: Adventures with Puka and Bartok. And Bartok was voiced by Hank Azaria, of course, and Meg Ryan did Anastasia. It's actually a great movie. I really liked it for an animated title. Not bad at all. The one that didn't get published, company had built, they built a system for displaying graphics, and that part worked. But then the company that they were building it for said, no, we're canning the project. We don't want to do it anymore. Yes, he has. If he wouldn't keep showing up, he'd be fine. Or if he'd hide. So the company said, no, we're stopping this project. We don't want to do it. We don't need this thing anymore. So the developer said, well, there's got to be some way we can get some of our money back. Let's turn it into a game. And it was the worst UI. It was probably a great program for showing like slides or something, but absolutely terrible. It was going to be all static graphic, and what was the game? Myst, I think that's what it was called. Had just come out a little while earlier, and it used static pictures and had this great mystery and everything else. And it worked. I don't know why, but it worked. It was quite popular, despite having really no movement in it. But these guys were going to try and rip that off and use their terrible UI, live photos with a bit of Photoshop done to them, and hope to pass it off as something that would appeal to people who played Myst. And it was just dreadful. And we did our best with writing a script with what they gave us, but it was going to be just atrocious, and I'm so glad it never got published. The company done other stuff that was okay, so it's not like they were completely inept, but I guess whoever was running this particular project decided, we got to make money off of it, we got to do something. Well, that was the worst choice they could have done. They didn't make any money off it anyway, and they spent money hiring us to write script. Should actually look that company up and find out if they produced any good titles ever. Oh, buffs are dropping. Oh, yeah, what have we got here for... Oh, we've got a ton of crap. Well, that settles that. You can have more than one Dodger remains, because I've got two. Probably more than that. 3. What am I doing here? Yeah, okay, whatever. We are... Oh, lots of phoenix eggs. Good, that might amount to something. And lots of branch of Hibernia. So I'll just finish off a few fights here and... we should be done this level too. Okay, maybe more than a few. What con is that sword? It's yellow. One more. Hey, you. Come have these debuffs. Now, what will make my day is if the cops call me tomorrow and tell me that they found my bike. Don't think that's going to happen, but it would be nice. Those guys are still somebody who'll aggro me, right? Yes. Really wish you could just hit your bindstone and away you go. Okay. So now, main gate should be on this side, right? Opposite the tower. With its horde of guardians. Well, now there's 3 there. And 3 here. Before there was only 1 on this side here. I don't think those 2 were there. Maybe I'm wrong. Can I use RW here? I can. Okay, then we want to go talk to Trainer Dude. Where are you? There you are. No. Talk to the tree first. Thank you. And all these phoenix eggs. Give me a bubble. Vote. If I turn in a task completion token, I wish there was a way to tell. 5. Another bubble. I'll wait on those then. Then we have a ton of crap to sell. And I'm not going to go run one Irewolf there. There is what? A ton of crap to sell? Oh, yes. Oh, there is a way to do it. Oh. Oh, so the next one is going to want 8. Looking at that line there, eh? Oh, okay. Okay. So if I go kill another 50 drakes, I will complete the kill dragon creatures task and get one more added. Right. Okay. Okay, good. I'll have to remember that. Excuse me. Sorry. Madly burping. Eh, all the same unless I start digging into which one's doing what, and that doesn't matter right now. Can you sell those? You can. For a whopping 4 silver. I do not need trophies. Okay, so now it's turn in the... Why do I have to keep figuring this out every single time? Well, getting to the right zone would help. Crooked Gorge, where are you? Crooked Gorge. I want to run south, the other way south. Yes. That's south. Oh, and did I train? I did not. We'll do that too. Yeah, so I got a pile of stuff I'm going to do. I'm going to expand Discord and see if I can actually build any sort of Discord community there at all. Right now, it's just got a green room, basically, on my Discord channel, so that if I want to have somebody join me in voice chat in a stream, I can, because I've done that before. I've had actual Kevin and Bosk come on before, 2 of my oldest friends. Known them both for more than 40 years, and they're both streaming now, so that's cool. Both doing No Man's Sky. So if you're interested in No Man's Sky, go check out Bosk001 or actual Kevin. I've derailed my train of thought. Oh, yeah. Discord is one of the things I'm supposed to work on. And I'm going to do that. And I need to start doing more other stuff that relates to this. And I haven't figured that out. I've got all the requisite channels of everything. Oh, we get a new Zot. Awesome. Problem is I don't like Twitter all that much, and I don't like Instagram all that much, and I find it hard to motivate myself to want to do anything with them, even though I know I should. But I want to do all that stuff too, because it's actually all the stuff that's around Twitch that helps you promote Twitch. It's not Twitch itself. And then completely contrary to all this game playing stuff, there's all my font stuff. Um, and I need to actually add a screen here that gives you links to all that stuff in case, you know, somebody's interested in that as well as this. Maybe you want fantasy fonts for a world you're building, or you're into constructed languages or anything like that. Well, I have dozens of them. That gave me that gave me 2 bubbles. Those are worth more than anything else. Cool. We have one, but I'll take another one. I can tell when I'm getting sort of burnt out on doing this because you get these longer and longer pauses. And I mean, the one thing I'm not supposed to do really is stop talking. I'm still liking this guy. The game is still fun. I do wish people played in the battlegrounds. I don't know why they don't. I understand that people don't like using Molvik for Thidranki, but because honestly, the Molvik map is boring. I don't like it. I never liked it that much to begin with. But I really wish they'd bring back the Thidranki map, and I really wish people would play on Thidranki so that when I'm leveling a character up and I hit 24, I could go, you know, RVR for a bit, get a feel for what the character's like, at least at the simple level, and then carry on and do it again at Molvik, and then carry on to whatever the top one's called, Caledonia, and then not Caledonia, I can't remember, and then take it from there on the frontier. And within my experience so far, last 2 months here or whatever, I have yet to see another person on the frontier in any of the battlegrounds. Cathal Valley, that's what I was thinking, right. Hey. And that is really unfortunate. On live, hardly anybody's leveling characters, but you can at least level up in the PvP zones and occasionally meet somebody. Or even group up with people. There's more people here, but nobody seems to want to go do those. I don't get it. But except that I've heard people say that, you know, they really hate the switch that they did with the Dranki's map to the Molvik map, so they're not going to go there because they don't want to play that because it's just not very good. Well, there's that too. Plus, actually, the PvP system on the PvP level here at level 50 out in the real frontiers is pretty good. I mean, it's moving people around to different zones, and there's different goals, and people are getting bonuses from it, and you don't have to grind really hard to get just a few points the same way, I don't think. And those are all good, like, good benefits. Plus, they've had 2 of those PvP leveling events, so people have got characters to 50, so it's more likely they're playing their 50s and not rolling alt. I'm the exception because I'm an altaholic and I keep rolling them. But that's all also for the purpose of trying to find better characters to play too. I'm going to look at that list and see, where is it? Okay, you still got me on mics. Excuse me while I take a look and see what they say I should be trying to fight and where. That is the wrong list. Okay, so okay, so they're saying Phantom Wickerman in Connaught, but they're a night spawn, so that's going to be kind of irritating. Squabblers in Crochen Gorge. Shattered Bones in Caledonia. Not so good for me. No, those are too high. So, oh, none of these sound like Ghostly Horses in Caledonia. And then the next one after that is Botanid Tubers in, I don't even know where that is. Kelchagaran must be on the Shrouded Isle side or something. And then Windswept Leaves from Greater Zephyrs in Shannon Estuary. Or Fomorians. But since they go right up to 39, that's probably well out of my range at 31 or almost 31. Well, I can try Squabbler Eyes in Croken Gorge. $30K, $42K. $30K, $42K, $42K. Face lock. 32,000. 42,000. 32,000. 42,000. Nope, sorry, 30,000. And it won't let you update that. It's basically southeast. So probably near Dunaon somewhere. So we can RW to Dunaon. At least I hope we can. And then try that again. And here's the range of usual suspects. Oh, there's maybe more guards too. Ack. That did very weird things to my chat. I just rolled my mouse over the chat and it went everywhere. So there's the gate. And we don't need this map. And we are out of here. Kind of. Right. Oh, one of those entrances. So from here, can I do that there? Can I? I cannot. Slash. Yes, I can. That way, which is northwest, along the zone wall somewhere. And just for variety, we'll put the buffs up now instead of too late. That doesn't seem right, does it? What are these guys? Grogachs. Well, they're at least consistently orange. See if they drop anything. Macro, FL, base lock, 30,000, 42,000. No, that's not what it's saying. There's the face lock. It's pointing that way, which would be northwest off that way. That doesn't make sense. You're saying it should be down that way, right? Let me see what a Grogach drops, if anything. Unless, of course, what a Grogach drops is me. They drop something. Glowing red eyes. Minimum level 32. I am 31. This seems to happen every time. So if I sit here and beat on these things long enough, I will level up to 32, and then I can turn them in until 40. Somebody in Kale, and now I know where that is. So these aren't bad, and these are... Okay, so you're saying I should be heading off this way into this area here. That right? Due south, just basically? Yeah, because there's Legan, so right in here. And I'm not doubting you. I know you've run around everywhere. Question is whether or not it's going to be really stupidly boring to fight these things because they're too low level. And they are blue and yellow. On the other hand, if I could turn in the things already, that's okay. Here, you, come over here. Okay, no drop, other than, yeah, okay, whatever. No returnable drop. Yes, I could do that, although there's the running time. Well, no, it may be because, yes, it is. It's because 3 minutes has to pass between there, right? So yes, I could go kill another one over there and come back here, or I could just sit here and fight these things. And these can be turned in right now, I think. Yes. Yes, I imagine all mobs are on the same 3-minute timer. So it wouldn't benefit me any to do that if that's the case. Yeah. Oh, I guess I could drop one of these too while we're at it. Yeah, so I can't really exploit it by fighting one side, collecting the squabbler eye, and then running across and fighting the Grogachs or whatever they are, and getting one of their things and running back and getting a squabbler eye again, because it's the same timer, I think, and that's why I didn't get a squabbler eye the first time. So I might as well fight these, get all the benefit I can out of them, and then when I've got to the next level, come back and fight those guys over there. Because I can't turn in those things yet, but I can turn in these. Unfortunately, the debuffs take mana. Okay, scale armor helm, that is no better than what I have. A bow, not so useful to me. At least I don't think I can use bow, can I? No. When in doubt, actually remember to look and sit. Yeah, I don't need to hit them with all of them. You're right. Well, we'll try it without. On a yellow. Boom. And do strength con. Yeah, but they're supposed to last a minute. So I don't really need to, you know, rebuff them, re-debuff them. That's kind of awkward to say. I selected a mob. It deselected for some reason. These are really easy, so there's that. I could probably get away without debuffing them at all, to be honest. Yeah. That didn't work. Not exactly stunning amounts of experience, but with the pots it gave me there, I can do it steadily. So there's that. Need new sword soon. Just a sec. Swing the weapon. Hit the thing. Buffs are down. That's part of it. Level 22. There's probably some reason I didn't pick it. At least I hope so. Oh, frontal assault is a slow attack speed reduced, but it is opening Hibernian force, which means I have to be the side of target. Oh, domination, any high medium. I have that here. Okay, yes, I do have that. I should be using that. As a matter of fact, we'll open with that. And then carry on with the two that I use normally. I've been opening with the one that is slower for 60% slower. That's movement. I don't really need that at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, so that much less damage because that much less in the number of hits they do on me. Which is fine. And I can pretty much chain them. How many eyes we got now? 4 eyes. How appropriate. Well, I guess only if you ever got called that because you wore glasses in elementary school. Long time ago. But we're also halfway through. We have 600 phoenix eggs. We could swing the sword sometime soon. That would help. Amazing how much damage you can do when you actually attack, but there's these long pauses with this too. Kind of funny. These are pretty trivial. Okay, good. That was just the mob. And we now have 5 eyes. Oh, that was you, was it, Richard? At least I saw the name Richard somewhere in there. Right. Well, I can chain these pretty effectively with the pots. That's great. Hardly even notice it. Plus, it's hard to tell what the debuffs do. Ah, okay. That's what it is, eh? Too far away. You, come over here. Have one of these too. Well, I'll want that. A little too close. Not that it really matters. Other than the delay here for that. How are we doing for junk? Lots of junk. Okay. Yeah, that's all junk. Seven eyes. Don't know how much an eye is going to give me, mind you, but doesn't matter. It all adds up. Eight eyes. Come on, dudes. There's one. Now, that's the thing I haven't tried too. Can I hit him? I can. So we debuff him for attack speed. And then we hit him there. And he really shouldn't get many attacks in, should he? That was like one. Well, not that much of a difference. That didn't give me my 9th eye yet either. On the other hand, as yellows, these are actually pretty good experience when you can pull them quick. Pots must be down, yeah. Oh, somebody else new is here. Hello, new person, whoever you are. Thanks for coming by. And I'm not being facetious there. I really do mean that. Stop sitting down. What happened there? Oh, it's tried to go into chat mode. That's what's happened. Buffs are up. You, come over here. I want to screw you up. Oh, we got 9 eyes. 10th one probably doesn't matter. This will be enough to roll me over to 32, and then I can go hunt the Gruga and see what they turn in for. Did I put up? I don't think I put up my buff. My 1 buff. Oh, come on. Now is not the time to whiff. Which made no difference. Okay. So it doesn't really matter. Oh, you can pull by debuff. It's just the range is so short. Miss. Oh, we have our 10 eyes. Okay. What is it? 12-12. Getting late, but not done yet. Okay, so I guess I could just run up the hill to league him, couldn't I? Couldn't you just run in? Yeah, looks like there shouldn't be any problem. Good. Sprint. Nobody's getting through here. I don't know if you ever played when that was a thing, when there used to be mass assaults on the frontier keeps like this, because if you got enough people here fighting, somebody could get through the gates and get in. Or is it not that way? Do I just run in now? Nope. Oh no, it's a teleporter over here, isn't it? Right. Weird. Yeah, I'll take Drumlegan. That's why I came here, is to go to Drumlegan, I think. Maybe I'm going to the wrong spot. Hang on. I forgot I'm turning these suckers in. Yes. Ribber, or Riber. Great, who's Riber? I guess it's got to be one of these people over here, right? Gulchen. Man, that makes me think of Stargate. Riber. Hello, poison merchant. I don't want to know why you want these things. Okay, that's a little bit. Anyway, leveled. Phoenix eggs. Enough to finish the bubble. And 1,500 of those. And that is that. Now we can sell the crap. Oh yeah, and there's the glowing red eye to turn into. Sell. I suppose at some point I should try. What is my gem? I should try respecking to sword and board and trying that just to see how it works. Maybe there is some reason to do it. I don't know. Okay, and train. Can't think of what it would be because I like the large weapon, but Constitution, Strength and Con reduced by 51. That's cool. Probably updated it here already, but I'll just make sure. And right, we had Grugach, glowing red eye, which goes to Kier and Kale, which means I got to go to Drumlegan and go south on a horse, right? Or Drumcane and go south on a horse. Which I'll try doing just to see what the response to one of them is. Isn't it? Isn't that where Kale? Wrong map, that's why. What the hell is it called? Valley of Release, right. Kale, yeah. Well, this is what I would assume, is that there's some advantage to it of some sort. Give me a horse. Sure. No. I wanted to give it to the dude, so he would give me a horse. Oh, that's going to take me the wrong way, isn't it? That's going to go through coruscating mines and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so much for that. I'll just run it. Slowly. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is that it might be okay for defense, but what would you... I mean... Oh, I'm going to get some dye. I don't like need a pink armor. What would you give up for that? Because you'd have to spec blades well, I guess you could go piercing, but blades and shield and not parry. And I suppose I could be giving up on parry and putting points into blades and 50 valor, 50 large, 23 shield and 18 blades. Oh, so there's enough points left over for you to do that. Okay. Okay, sure. So I could be slowing down my progress in large weapons and valor right now and just spending a few points to raise up blades and shield and try it that way. Okay, just a sec here. Let me figure out who I am trying to find here. Here. There's the dyes merchant I need. And then I need to go AFK for just a sec here. I'm missing a Kier. New. Einriv. Kier. Hello, Kier. What do you think of this glowing red eye? We have 1.5 That was worth quite a bit, actually. Not bad. Okay, no horse merchant here. So that should take me back to Legan. I will be back in just a moment. Okay, back. Oh, do you have audio? You do have audio. Huh. I muted that, but it seems like the mute timed out or something, which is kind of strange. Okay, we are in... We're in Legan, right? Myrna. Yes. Okay, so now I want to go back to where I was, which was confused on a higher plane, evidently. We were in Kuchen, right out the door. Can I just teleport outside? Or does that take me down to the village? That's going to take me down to the village, isn't it? Yes. Right. And teleport. Find the front door and rebuff. It's made no difference, but whatever. A nice sound effect, if nothing else. And then it was north of here that the Grugach were. Right over this rise, I think. Yes, good. Graugach, I guess, is a better guesstimate at the pronunciation. Okay, fire pit. Hello, dude. Come over here. Let me whack you. And now with our new methodology, we're not even bothering to debuff. And I don't really notice the difference. Not huge experience, but that's okay. I got another glowing red eye. Woot. Okay, with debuffs. Of course, he's yellow and the other guy was orange, so that's not a very good comparison, is it? I always think it's funny because you see the movements like that with that weird lope. It's probably copied from the same lope that they use for the Valken in Midgard. But either way, somebody probably had to put on motion capture gear and run across a gymnasium doing that lope repeatedly until they got a good recording of it. And I always think that must have been one of the weirder things to do as a job. Go in and get recorded doing all the body movements so that they can do the kinesthesiology programming for the mob. These guys do not spawn fast enough. There we go. You'll do. I don't know, but some of the movement is not bad. I mean, you look at a Lurricane run, and no, they didn't do a good job there. They look like they've got a foot-long stick up their butt. But by and large, the way people swing the weapons and things like that isn't bad. It's not bad at all. I mean, the maneuvers aren't necessarily sensible, you understand. Like, one of the things here is to do a complete spin around, and that's absolutely stupid. Dwarf. Thank you for ignoring me, Mr. Scald. I used to do medieval fighting in a thing called the Society for Creative Anachronism, so I have done a little bit of sword fighting. And no, there's the forward flip stuff too, yes. Your basic blows with a sword are either, I don't know if this is going to show up here or not, but like that, or like that, or the same maneuver going low, down or across like that. And I suppose if the person is stupid and leaves their sword on one side of their body and the shield on the other, you can do a snapshot straight through the center. But you don't tend to do like a full rotation around, exposing your back to the person who then just goes thwack and hits you while you're busy turning. Let alone forward rolls and spins and stuff like that look fancy. But all that stuff to me looks like it might have been it might have been motion capture from somebody. It's hard to say. Maybe it'd be the snap of that turn there just looks like it would be very hard for somebody to just program direct into their model in whatever renderer they use. 3ds Max probably for this. I don't know. Oh, we're doing 3 on the eyes there. That's good. Oh. Fire. Well, I'm glad to say that's 2 enemies I've seen so far who didn't do anything to me. Unless that was you running by on your dwarf there. Nope. There's somebody right there. Just says dwarf. Thank you for not ganking me, whoever you are, dwarf. Unless that is you running around PNA. Right. Missed that one. Somebody else, though. Both people who could easily have killed me if they'd wanted to, so are probably not going to. Which is fine. Just saves me having to run back again. Four eyes. That failed dismally. It's funny to me how a class or character, or whatever you want to call them, can feel more effective than you're used to, which this guy does. And I mean, I imagine that's a combination of the damage table they're on, because we don't see those numbers behind the scenes, and buffs and other stuff like that. But this guy just feels so much more competent, even when his attacks fail, than most of the other characters I've played so far since I came back. Admittedly, I haven't compared him to, say, a Midgard warrior or a Thane, perhaps. Yeah, a little bit less, yeah. I mean, I'm sure it won't be any different if a 50 comes along to nail me here. It'll be, I am a blotch on the bottom of their shoe as they run by at full speed. But the Ranger doesn't feel very durable, shall we say. She's going to win a fight only if she manages to get enough little stabs in there, or the other person can wind up and hit her a second time. Whereas this guy feels like, you know, it won't be so bad. He'll survive and maybe even win fights and things like that, once he's templated and equipped and everything else. And once I don't forget to put up the buffs. Oh, I know that, yeah. I've got 1,251 hit points, and I doubt she even breaks a grand. Fire, sit. So there's that, too. And yeah, you know, not wearing really crappy thin leather. That's probably why, it's probably the armor, in very large part, why my armsman feels fantastic, too. Not as good as this. I like this better than the armsman, but I did like playing the armsman, and the only reason I tried armsman is because I saw people playing them, excuse me, in the PvP event there, and I can't remember his name, but the character that I came up against a number of times while I was leveling up, one of my characters just walked through groups like a truck. It was amazing. It was very, very effective. Yes, and I can see... yeah, I know, but if you've got a pot like this thing here, the Omni Regen, oh well. I can see it in the growth rates on some of the attacks. One of them is a growth rate of 1.2. Rather than, you know, oh, hey, it's got a growth rate of 84. It's pretty good. They're just running past me to taunt me, aren't we? We didn't kill you because we didn't have to. Probably. Can I get you? I can. Thank you. Really? Yeah. That's just nuts. Come on down. Well, yeah. I know it would be a learning curve too, but the armsman is fun. Much like this guy. And don't ask me what intangible it is, but something about this character is really enjoyable to play. Wow. I mean, awesome. Unless you're wearing the leather. Like, you know, unless you're, say, a little lurking ranger who encounters said savage or pole armor. Then, not so much fun. I'll just change my name to Red Smear on the Ground. Although maybe it's green for Lurrikeens, who knows? Seven of these. Good. A few more minutes, and a few more fights, and I can go turn those in and see what they get me. Pretty sure those were 30. Minimum 32, max 40. And I am 32, yes. Good. There's the next contestant. Can we reach that far? We can now. Where are we at now? Still at 7. 8 should be along shortly. Yeah, that's hitting consistently for 147. 181. That is all right. I am happy with that. We have all the buffs. Why have I taken damage? Not used to that. So that's the only thing that is really annoying to me, is that I haven't had a chance to try this in PvP against anybody, and won't until I get to 50, basically. And that's just too bad. Oh, I know. That's okay. Um, I appreciate that on the Scald, because I'm not very good at Scald, and I know this. Um, but I can try and figure this out on my own, too. And it's not like you haven't been, like, terrifically helpful in many regards already. But I mean, that said, there's still time for you to roll up a druid or a bard. You know you want to play one. I have soloed a bard to... I think I soloed. I might have grouped for some of it. To like 32 so far. Well, there you go. You got a warden. Okay, I have limited experience in playing a bard and in playing a minstrel, because it's been a long time since I did minstrel and I'd never tried bard before. My only complaint with bard was that it felt like it was almost a minstrel, but it was missing things. So that's not being fair to the bard class. It's probably terrifically enjoyable to people that have played it a lot, but to me it just kept feeling like I'm playing a gimped minstrel. And that's probably not being fair. There's other classes that do the same functions here in Hib that the minstrel does in Alb. Also that minstrel is a really good class. Well then, enjoy the CC classes, yeah. Can they? I freely admit my lack of awareness of both. In fact, my bard is probably entirely spec'd wrong right now, because they're basically spec'd to buffs are down. They're entirely spec'd to level up, and that's it. Solo, mostly. So I'm probably learning to play them wrong too. Oh. Ugh. I hate to do this with so many people watching, but I'm going to have to stop sometime soon because I've got to get up tomorrow and drive my wife to work. Okay. Have you ever tried Bard? There you go, new project. I like healer. Always liked healer. Nobody close enough? But then I really like Og healer. And that is a whole different kettle of fish, so to speak. Oh, we're up to 10 glowing red eyes. That will do. Much as I could just keep going. Those actually aren't bad fights. Also, am I loaded down with crap? Oh, not too bad. Sure, there's some good specs that are mixes, and most people were doing some variation of tri-spec when I played a healer on live. Um, I wanted to try something different, and Og healer was really not popular, despite Midgard being the melee realm, because everybody expects a healer to be able to do certain things, and one of them is CC. So down to what gets played, and that what gets played is people's expectations, really. I'll take some speed, thank you. I don't know if I can RW from here or not. These were going to Kale, right? Gear and Kale, right. Gain, please. Thank you. South. This time we'll take the right horse. Brenach, wherever the hell Brenach is. Oh, right down the road. And maybe it's just me, but to me, it seems like for Albion, the minstrel got everything, and not too much in the way of downsides. Definitely a good class for people that like to screw with other people. Hello, Kier. Take these disgusting glowing red eyes, and here. So what does that put me at there? 72 points. I think I forgot to train again. 32 gives me a couple of things and nothing. Yeah, right. I did not. So that is increase in that and the slow. That's the blue. That's the yellow. Oh, no, I can be smarter than that. Which is asking a lot at this hour. Okay, at 1 in the morning, I think that I'm going to stop because I got to get up. I'm sorry for the people that came in a little later. I would like to thank everybody who did drop by and everybody that's here right now. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate it. Take a round of applause. I broadcast every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday, usually starting at about 7 o'clock PST. I don't know what that is in Universal Time. And if you found me entertaining, please click follow. And I hope I will see you again. And have a great night, guys. Thanks very much. I'm going to just stop right here. Actually, no, I will go over to this guy and get rid of the eggs. And then I will stop. Yeah, okay. And I'll just park right in front of him because I've got task stuff I can use tomorrow. Okay, thanks very much. Have a good night. I hope to see you again. Thank you very much. Oh, hello, Jeff Meff. Hello, nice to see you. Been seeing you in ages. And I will see you next time, I hope. Thanks very much.